everybody, welcome back to Wampleville. Looky here. This king may not be as big as this king, but we're gonna give him a shot. See what we can do, maybe with some free hands. This is from Loot Studios. Now, this is a regular resin print. Again, that's from Loot Studios. This is the one we did last night, and that is the big old FDM printed bust, and that's the one from Nerickson. So yeah, we're gonna put him on to the side here. Get him over there. And been doing a lot of Loot Studio stuff lately. These are both from the same release. This is the Arthurian release, which I believe was December. Again, Loot Studios, pretty sure it was the December release. And we're just going to be doing some dry brushy stuff here, and then we do whatever else after that. Most likely some glazy stuff after the dry brushy stuff. And we're just going to start out like this, just like so. Because dry brush, yeah, let's do this. Not really sure what parts of this are going to be gold, kind of like it was with our guy from last night. I know that, well, we're going to do some, I think white and red is going to be the cloth colors there. Okay, so that is going to be red there. We want to reflect some red here and there where we can. Even our Is this the no? That's the ref from last. Here we go. Here's the new ref for today. Now I'm not gonna go with the black armor right there. Actually, they kind of combined it with cloth and other such things. But just get some quick little AI references. You'd be amazed at what those can do for you as far as just giving you some quick ideas, or maybe it shows you things where it says, okay, that idea sounded good. It's maybe it's not such a good idea. Except you find out before you get down to painting it and everything else. So there is that benefit too. Let me just do a little something here on Mr. Sword, because reasons. Obviously, we're going to be coming back doing all of the more glaze type of stuff on this. Little mix of, what is it, the ice blue, and what's the other thing? Payne's Gray, the Williamsburg Payne's Gray. Hey there, Armored Wolf. So, yeah, I think Sectrix has all of he has everything. He has even the clips too, and he also has Kathy stuff. So, that's really cool. What I am going to do is start, I got to figure out if, what's all involved making that second YouTube channel, and then start putting some of the sessions just on the YouTube channel. Now, Pun was saying that, it really is, it's not going to count against your bandwidth stuff, right, for the month. He said it shouldn't. We'll see. It takes about 45 minutes or so for those to upload. So here with the rocks, I'm just going slightly warmer. Got some of the Van Dyke Brown going in here. Again, this is not going to be fancy, not at this stage anyhow. It's just going to be down and dirty. Just a whole bunch of dry brushy stuff. Doing that. You get this going here. You too. And this. That's... you know what? Let me grab this brush here. Hey there, Elite. How you doing? Nice to see you there, Elite. I hope that hope the last couple of weeks have been going okay for you there. Hope that you're doing well. So great to see you again, Elite. Nice for you to join us there. Appreciate it, of course, like always. So Elite, it's been really interesting. We've been really diving into the FDM printed stuff. Where's our thing from last night? So this is what we painted last night, Elite. Was this like a six? Was this like a 6-hour, 15-minute stream, Armored Wolf, something like that? I think it was. I think it was about a 6-hour plus stream. That was actually. I think it was just barely before midnight, right, Armored Wolf, when I got started. And I think it was it about 6:20 when I ended that thing? That was pretty nuts. That was not really what I anticipated at the start of the day yesterday, I gotta tell you. I'll have to do some screen caps for you of how the count has increased because of that stream yesterday. Because I think some of the other really low count streams have kind of cycled through, which left this very prominent. Okay, looks like this side's going to have to be the lighter side. And then this side's got to be the lighter side down here. Then that's the lighter side up there. Come on, and then, well, there we go. This is the lighter side down here. Nah, fine, we'll just do this. Whatever, I don't care. I'm going to be doing it with the, doing some glazy stuff over it anyway. Hey there, Sectorix. So again, everybody, give a big shout out to Sectorix there, who has helped to salvage all of our past work, which Twitch tried to eliminate. So Sectorix, I still have to try and create a, that secondary YouTube channel where I can at least even like say these things, right? Temporarily put them there. And like the session last night. So yeah, Sectorix, I already saved the video from this, and I figure, again, I'll do a video first on the face, because we kind of kept it to just the face for the first portion of it. So I think that should make a good little video there, I think. Now, there we go. Look at this here. Yeah, baby, that's our, at the burgundy. Yeah, that is the, that's the Perline Crimson. So Armored Wolf, it was pretty wild to hear the video about the Puro Orange, right? And how that color really evolved, and not really way back in the day, not necessarily the safest materials for creating orange. And then I saw the one about the coal black too. Yeah, it was pretty wild to see that. Oh yeah, that's cloth too. That is cloth as well. We're gonna see what we can do freehand wise. Obviously, this is another Loot Studios one here. Not gonna do quite that same freehand, but hey there, Camden. Nice to see ya. So Sectorix. Oh, I tried to real quick do a little reference thing, like, whoops, wrong one, like we did for the king, like you saw the other one there. So see that pattern that's on the bottom of the cloak on the left? I'll try to give that a shot. And I think we're not going to do the rampant line, but the stuff that's around the rampant line. And I did like the idea of that sun there. That's kind of an interesting idea. So great to see you, Camda. At some point next week, Camda, probably probably the Tuesday filming session might be the new set that arrived here. And then what I might do with that, remember the elves? I gotta find them first, but the high elves. I thought maybe we'll do that series with the new oil paints and see how that rolls. So again, you can see how we're already trying to reflect this red out onto the armor. Look at that. And it's again, fine precision tools on this channel only, right? Only the finest, most precision tools here. Yeah, and you don't see any of that shoddy stuff here. Actually, Armored Wolf, I've got to, if you could shoot me a message to remind me to get more of the, well, these brushes, right? Our crafty brushes here. The color charts kind of, well, they take a toll on those brushes. And with Adepticon coming, obviously I want to get some more of those. So yeah, I got to get some more of those brushes. And I think Hobby Lobby is where I got the thinner from too. So yeah, I got to remember to get some more of the thinner for Adepticon. Landrast, yeah, you want to see the beaky elves, don't you? Yes, indeed. Maximum beak on those elves. Let me do this here. It's mostly the Cav Landrast. I guess, would you say that the Cav was really meant to be... I was assuming that it was meant to be Dragon Knights. Hopefully I'm right about that. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. So yeah, Landress, that was my thought, was that they're supposed to be, anyways, Dragon Knights. I could be wrong, but that's just what I was thinking. Okay, so they are Dragon Knights. Okay. Though I just mixed the... Oh, speaking of the Puro Orange, that's what I just mixed in here. I just mixed in some Puro Orange. Oh, and the Reavers are this one. Okay. Well, yeah. Because he's been doing the rats, right, Landrast? So these are from Loot Studios, Camda. This is all part of the same release. Actually, oh, do I have that one over here? You might recognize this. So this is the one where we're reusing the new Alkids. So these are all from the same release. That's Morgan Le Fay, that's Guinevere, and that is, I believe, Arthur over there. So we're finally getting around to doing all the Arthurians that I printed out. There we are. So yeah, Sectorix, that crazy thing with the build plate marker, there's no reason why it shouldn't acknowledge it, because again, the thing is practically brand new. There is nothing wrong with the marker. I know it'll say things like even just like something reflective, if you get a little bit of the glue stick on there, that's enough. There's nothing. I mean, it is absolutely, totally, 100% clean, nothing on it. And yet, it was like 4 tries, which is very, 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 very irritating. Let's see what this is going to do. There we go. Get less is more. More is always way too much. So we gotta go with less here. And you can see just how, how difficult and laborious it is to get all these blends. I mean, this is really tough stuff, right, Camda? Yeah, this is so difficult. I think I'll just have to stop streaming right after doing it. It's so tough to sit there and dry brush this on here and have all these blends come out. Yeah, no idea how tough it is to just sit here and watch this happen all by itself. It ain't easy. Alright, let's get again, I might have to get some more of that Puro Orange. out here too. Come on. There we go. Okay, more. Just gonna keep going with this. Let's see. We've been doing this a whole 15 minutes. I mean, gee whiz, you would expect there would be more done on this thing with a whole 15 minutes in the books there. Now, Landress, did anybody make it over there for any kind of hobby time today? Actually, Landress, I wasn't sure if you were due for another RPG session. I think it's been a while, right, since there's been RPG? Maybe I'm thinking of that wrong, but I think it's been a wee while since you had yourself a RPG session there. Well, Landress, glad that some folks could make it out today. Yeah. Let's just get some of this over here. So, Sectrix, here's hoping that you feel better. And hopefully that's, that's not one of those things that just kind of lingers. Sometimes those things that you kind of, you feel better, and but you kind of reach a plateau, and then you don't kind of keep getting better. Yeah, Sectrix, that's not the kind of birthday present you were looking for. Uh, I'm just gonna throw that out there. Again, I could be wrong, but something tells me, yeah, you're like, that's not the birthday present I wanted. I was looking for a little something else. Yes, the advanced age, right, Sectrix? When you are advanced age. What are we doing here? Yeah, we're going to do this. Right here. I was just telling one of the guys who were giving up on it. Yeah, when's the last time you actually had one of those sessions, Landrast? It had to be months ago. You should have killed him when you had the chance. Here, let's drop in again. I want to go too bonkers with all the stuff on the banner. If we're going to be putting designs on that, I mean, what's the point, right? So let's not get too crazy putting stuff on there. That's that's it, right, Sectrix? But then, of course, when you live in the modern age, there's certain benefits. Now, you know, folks of our advanced age in the past couldn't enjoy things like Depends or anything like that. So yes, now we have the luxury and the security of things like Depends, Metamucil, Balance of Nature. And let's get some more of this light stuff going over here on this nice deep red here. Again, what are we looking at? 19 minutes. Sectrix, well, I could just send you, well, let's see. Well, I could send you a 6 terabyte drive. Actually, if I sent you an 8 terabyte drive, then, well, then there'd be space for some of the new stuff that I'm going to have to put on there. So I might as well just send you an 8 terabyte there, Sectrix. And again, I can just have Amazon send it there. Just get it, and it'll be sent to your address, and should be all good to go. Well, at least that's the theory behind it. Again, when you're in advanced age like this, your theories don't always work. Okay, yeah, alright. Some of this, some of the pure orange. So that keeps it from becoming too much of a pink, but the white keeps it from becoming too much of an orange, which is hilarious. It's checks and balances. There, yeah, it's the color wheel version of checks and balances, Camda. Yeah, fine, a little more there. Soon enough, we'll be doing our little glazy stuff here. No, I'm gonna get me a little more light or something going on with this here. Also you. Um, there is no mold line there. That's an actual like a seam there, like the two like there's some stitching there. So that's not a mold line. Yeah, that is actually supposed to be there. Because that I remember from the STL file. Sure. Didn't really want to do that much of there. Remember, I can also take the Perling Crimson there and do some glaze stuff over this too to darken things back up. When in doubt, make things darker anyways. And a little more. Okay, now oh look, we do have some of our Terra Rosa here. Let me just shoot some of that here super quick. Alright, time for glazy stuff. See, I was thinking I want that to be gold, so we're gonna just okay. Let's start doing some glazy stuff here, and that will kind of determine what is going to be. The flu can cause optical delusion, Sectorix, in the fevered state there. You see mold lines everywhere. Yes, the fevered state can cause mold lines to appear. There are some random whatchamacallits, support nubs and all that. I have to say that is kind of the thing about at least with your FDM style, the supports. It's you kind of see where they're at. They don't necessarily hide. You know where they're at. And again, okay, it's crazy to think just. I mean, that's a 72 mil fig, and it looks so tiny compared to this here bust. And again, we're going to be printing out more stuff. So I tried. Ooh, where's the Cathyvis? So yeah, so I was trying, and I did do a quick Google search on the 3D Builder to see how do you actually try to combine objects together. Unfortunately, where this sword is, it's kind of in the worst possible place. I don't know if I can turn that into a bust. And for whatever reason, of course, I can't find this file, which is very unfortunate because just in April of this year, I printed that out. I have the build plate, but I don't have the project. Well, I know there is a project somewhere. I just don't know which directory that is in, because it's yeah. Unfortunately, with the death of that other machine, it might also be on there. So that's maybe where that file ended up, and I may not have that file anymore. Now, I'm going to look in a few other places, but yeah, that file might have been wiped out with the old machine. Yeah, that's Citric. That's the other thing. I really have to, at least if anything, get the D drive out of there. And either, you know, have like an external USB thing so that that D drive could be hooked up and just either used as a drive or at least just get the data off of it. So that's another, probably that's going to have to be a post Adepticon project there, because I don't think there's any way I can do that before Adepticon. So yeah, there may not be a Wapelius bust for Adepticon if that file is on the old machine, because I realized the last time I printed that was in April, and if you recall, I think it was August when that machine died. So that would be more than enough time. So I wonder, should I still do that as you know what? Here, let me. I think we want to do that more as a gold. So we're going to change that around. Sectorix, if you could maybe shoot me an Amazon link or something like that. Oh, that looks like some kind of leather in there, actually, now that I'm looking at that. So yeah, if you don't mind, maybe shooting me a link or something to that on Amazon. That would be super helpful. But even just a standard, again, I have tons of those 8 terabyte drives sitting around here. So even something like that, just again, send that your way and it would just join all the other ones. Okay, so that is a weird little thing right there. No idea what that really is, but it doesn't extend down to here. Yeah, over here too. Let's again get our Payne's Gray, some of our Black Spinel here, as we welcome in Bigfort. Hey there, Bigfort. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, please give Bigfort a follow if you could. That'd be sensational. Again, again, Bigfort, if you want to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. Anything that you are working on tonight, obviously you'd have to run off to the photo booth to do that. But if you got any work in progress images, Discord, Insta, something like that, let the folks see it. Hey there, Sarge, how you doing? Thanks, Sarge. Appreciate that. Well, it is still Happy Friday for us, right, Sarge? We are painting a Loot Studios figure here. We started 28 minutes ago. 28 minutes ago, he was just primer. It is from the December Arthurian release. Here's another one from the same release. So that's King Arthur there. We got Guinevere over here. We will be doing some freehand stuff on the cloak and on the banner at a certain point here. No problem there, Bigfoot. No problem. Now, last night, you think he's big? That's a 72 mil fig. We painted this last night. This was a little over 6 hour stream right here. Wild thing about this was actually printed in FDM right here. Hey there, Mike. How you doing? Everybody, please give Mike Disney a follow too. Mike, I know you got stuff you can share in the chat. Please go ahead and do that. So thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Now again, these are FDM printed busts. This is from Nerixon. Here's an even bigger one. Look at this, Mike. Yeah, and you can see that's very much an FDM printed bust, right? This is almost Blackheart Models bust size, if not maybe it's at least the size of a Blackheart Models bust. This is a little, you can see it's a little bit smaller, right? Not quite the same size. We'll print this guy out again. Yeah, Mike Disney, what's nice is that it's nice and strong. And we painted a bunch of these so far. So again, here's another one right here. Also FDM. Here's another one, also FDM, and these were painted with the oil paints. This one is up on the YouTube channel also if you want to see some of that. And of course, here is, check this out. So this is the actual side. This was printed on the resin printer. We painted this up on stream, last week or something? Look at this. The plinth is almost as big as this whole bust is. And this was done in resin. I went into the slicer. These are combined. So this and the king, these busts are all one piece. That is one solid piece right there. Everybody please check out that link that Sarge just posted. Here's a creature caster bust. I think we might just try to paint this. You know what? Who knows? We might try to paint this on Saturday if I can't get the, what is that? The Trench Crusade stuff going. Thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. Thanks, Camda. Thank you so much. So, Mike, I know you got a bunch of links that you can share. Now, where's so yeah, here's another one. Actually, Mike, I painted this one during the Council of Miniature Painters. Now, this one was done with whatchamacallit, with the standard resin. This is another one I'm gonna try and print out bigger on the FDM printer and see what happens. Again, no idea, but we got to try, right? Hey there, Kambaja, how you doing? Nice to see you again. Let's see, now did we get to our level? Okay, we're 52% to a level 1. Thanks, Surge. That's also an Erickson bust there, Camda. Yeah, lots of... Oh, and this is one here. Come on. I'm going to try and print some of these out on the FDM printer. We're going to try and go bigger because, as you can see, it's really good for trying to do different skin tones here. So this one, now as soon as I print out that, oh, this will be my first experiment on the 0.2 layer, the 0.2 nozzle. Yeah, Camda, that's going to be a 0.2 nozzle experiment right there. Because reasons. So yeah, Kambaja, again, all of those are FDM. And of course, the oils fill in any layer lines that there are. The oils fill those in really, really, really nicely. That's why our terrain here, right, painted all this all FDM style terrain. Let me see, that our ships, right, we did a bunch of ships. You can see the layer lines filled in there. Where's my buildings? So we painted tons of these. Again, all the layer lines all filled in. Everybody please check out those Discord links that Bigfort just posted. Yeah, Bigfort, it's easy. I can always tell what's a Discord link because it's always a mile long, right? It's crazy. Don't understand why. And again, Mike, if you want to post something in the chat, please go ahead. So Mike, one of the things, again, via Camda, he said, hey, have you tried these Paul Rubens alkyds? And now I've got, well, I still don't have all of them, right? Can't actually, oh, I have to look, Camda, and see just how much those are, the fluoros. I'll have to see how much the fluoros are. Thank you so much, Camda. Appreciate that. Oh, Bigfoot, where's my, oh, it was right here. Oh, here it is. So actually what I like about it is that you don't just have to print it out at regular scale. Look at this. I printed out this. This was a tutorial video that I did for the Patreon page. So yeah, that's a 72 mil version of the Stigmatic Nun right there. Wait a minute, that's got to go back over here. And also this is going to be a vehicle tutorial right here. That's a Trench Crusade vehicle right there. Let me see. So what are we at hype train wise? Or did it disappear? Because then I'm not seeing the count number there, or the countdown. And again, everybody please give Bigfort a follow. Also give Art of Mike Disney a follow. So yeah, that was printed out on a Bamboo Carbon X1. So that was not printed out on a resin printer. That was printed out again, FDM style, and you can so you can see how you've got the lines right there, right? Because this was the very first layer where it puts it down. Now, oh, look at this! There's one. There's a support right there. There's one little piece of support, and again, here's some of the tree supports that were chopped away. Yeah, and again, now I had to put this on. I had to assemble this in the slicer, which is not the easiest thing to do. But yeah, who knows? We might be painting this thing tomorrow. Again, if I can't get the Trench Crusade stuff prepped, we'll just try to hit this, hit that tomorrow maybe. Well, Camda, the nice thing is, even Twitch can take away. Oh, here you go, Camda. They can take away my highlights, but they can't take away our hype trains. Ah, see what I did there? See what I did there? All aboard the Linseed Express. There you go. Oh, by the way, I don't know if they're going to arrive, well, probably next week or something, but I've got Hype Train stickers. Those are coming. So, yes, Hype Train stickers. These are actually available on the merch. See, the merch store is open right there. And these showed up yesterday. So these are Dark Queen Schmaladriel stickers for our Dark Queen Schmaladriel army. So I have a jersey, right? I have my baseball jersey with this patch on the sleeve there. So yeah, that's for our Dark Queen Schmaladriel army. So yeah, and also, of course, we'll have our Wapelius and Kathy uh, poker chips. Also, the Book of Wapol poker chips at Adepticon 2. So yeah, Camda, that was an experiment. I didn't know how it was going to turn out. Now, Rockin' Monkey did a really good job. It's just that I ordered those in mid-November, so that took a little bit longer. So I don't think I'll be getting stickers from them again. Well, I can't. It's just I have to just calculate that they're never going to be here in time for Adepticon. Uh, Sticky Brand, I kind of like Sticky Brand because, well, they give you, you can earn these points. And I think if I can review these ones that are on the way here, I might have enough points to, I think, get like a $40 order or something like that for free. So that's kind of what I like about Sticky Brand. So basically, I can, turn those points into more stickers. And we do have more. We do have stickers on the in the merch store as well. Camda, I've heard of Elden Ring. I've never seen it. I'm guessing it's got to be a video game, right? I've heard of it. I have not actually seen it. Now, has anybody done miniatures, Camda, for that, like STL files or something? And again, you'll have to forgive my ignorance, but the last video game I played was in 2013. That was just a short 12 years ago. So that doesn't make you feel old at all, right, Sectorix? That does not belie advanced age at all, right? Not at all. Hey Michael, how you doing? So everybody, please give Michael Paints Minis a follow. Hey, Michael, why don't you post some stuffs in the chat there? Everybody, please give Michael Paints Minis a follow. So great to see you there, Michael. I hope that you're doing really well. Let's see. So yeah, Camda, I'll see what I can find there. I just want to make sure we're getting everybody. I want to make sure we're getting everybody in there. Also, too, I'm trying to figure. Okay, what exactly? You know what? I'm gonna maybe do those as more of a gold too. So we're switching around some colors here. This is what I expected to do as we got into this. Like this here going to change. This is going to change like so. So Michael, again, everybody please give Michael Paints Minis. So Michael, I mean, I know there's that thing where you want to have more time to stream, but not necessarily that way. Is that, I don't know if that's quite the right way to put it, but that's kind of what rolls through my head there. Like, hey, I wanted more time to stream. This is not quite what I had in mind. So again, everybody please give Michael Paints Minis a follow, and of course, I guess, well, Michael, it's time to start pumping up those ReaperCon classes. So I know there's probably no, I don't think there's any links to share or anything like that because it's a wee bit too early. But again, as always, you want to share something like that in the chat. Please always do so. Hey, Pura Vida, how you doing? And thank you so much for the sub there, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being in here too. Oh, Pura Vida, here. Look at this. You should. Oh, here. Let's do this for you. There we go.
So say we all.
So that's the sound that you should hear, and we'll give a proper toast for the sub. So thank you so much, Pura Vida. Appreciate that. So Michael, yeah, actually, oh Michael, again, we're giving Sectorix a huge shout out because Sectorix managed to come up huge and save all of those past sessions. So get this, Michael, 4,000 at the less, but I think what I saw was 4,359 hours just of highlights that Twitch was going to destroy, just wipe out in April. So Sectorix was very, very nice and came up with a way to save those in a super timely fashion. Also saved some of Kathy's stuff too. So yeah, Michael, I was like, I didn't want to hit you with one more thing, but there's also that. But I figured you didn't have quite so many highlights. So everybody, please check out the link there that Michael Paints Minis just shared. So again, Pura Vida, thank you so much for the sub. That is super appreciated. And again, I know that was offline, so you didn't get a chance to see. You didn't get a chance to have your Battlestar Galactica response there. Oh, you know what? I'm not fine. I'm just gonna do this right now. I don't care. I don't care. I'm doing that right now. Okay, this is the same method that we used. Where is he? Same method that we used here on this guy. Is we did the lighter dry brush stuff. And we're working entirely with oils here. This is all oils all the time. And let's do a little test here. See that? So this is totally dry. As of 6 o'clock this morning, I was still painting on this thing. Yep, this is dry. Oh, this is the other advantage of the FDM stuff too, because the FDM is even more absorbent than printing resin. As absorbent this is even more absorbent. So yeah, very fabulous. So Sectorix, oh gosh, it wasn't the creature. I'm trying to think of some of the. What was some of the subject? What were some of the miniatures there, Sectrix? Was some of it Lord of the Rings stuff? I can't remember what some of the subject matter might have been. Yeah, I just can't remember. It's kind of it's bugging me there, Sectrix, that I can't conjure that up. Let's see this here. And remember, so Sectorix, they're in here somewhere. There's one of them in here. Whoop, was that one? No, that's not one. Somewhere in here is one of those MIG ammo oil brushers. Ah, here it is. Check it out. So if you look at those older sessions, this is what we were using here. Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah, now I have almost no. Well, we were still using the Reaper whatchamacallits, the liner paints. Yeah, oh, and the clears, the Reaper clears. Remember those, Michael? Yes, we were using the Reaper clears. Come on. All right, right there. What? Nothing down there. Oh, gee whiz. All right, let's get our fabulous Pearline Crimson and hit this. Holy smokes. Okay, I didn't see that. All right, there you go. I said we'd be coming back with Pearline Crimson. I didn't think quite in that fashion, but there you go. All right, I'll get some of this. Where's my green? That is Pearline Black. Come on. There we go. Just blast that in there. Whatever's. Sectorix, yeah, we don't believe in that. We believe in Betamax, right? Right, Sectorix? Betamax all the way. Again, advanced age, right, Sectorix? Advanced age and Betamax. Also 8 tracks. None of this digital stuff. Let me get some more of the, again, that brown in here. Also over here. So, Mike, I hope that things are going well. And again, everybody please give Mike Disney a follow. Also give Michael Paints Minis a follow. Actually, ooh, yeah, Super 8. There you go. And was that? And Commodore 64 all the way. Almost forgot these leather the belts there. Yeah, we're just doing. This is our initial stages, right? Things must be messy before they can be neat. That's the way. That is the Wapple way. That's how it goes. The point on our banner up there. Got to get some stuffs. Now, Van Dyke Brown. We got our Black Spinel here. Because we got to do some stuff down here. Hey there, Valfera. So Valfera, sorry that it just has not been an easy week there for sure. It's been a mustard kind of week for you there. So Valfera here, you didn't get a chance to see what our king looked like. Look at how big this is. That kind of gives you an idea just how big this thing was when you see it next to a 72 mil figure. And it's just crazy to think that that is how big that baby is. It's really weird printing out in that the beige PLA. I'll never forget the first time I saw the extrusion lines a day or two ago, and obviously they've always been there, but when it's black on black, they look really different. And I went, what the heck are these? Oh yeah, that's right. Those are the same old extrusion lines. It was freaky. Because the last time I saw anything besides the black matte PLA might have been January of this year. Or last year, sorry. Valfira, actually, oh, hey, Sectorix, yeah, what do you think? Actually, hey, Valfira, maybe if you post the link to that in the chat, then Sectorix could see it too. But I think Sectorix, you were talking about this brush. So yeah, if you don't mind, Valfira, sharing the link to that brush, and then I can ask Sectorix if he's seen that. And yeah, Sector, I still haven't heard anything from them. I tried sending another email, I think yesterday or something. Still haven't heard anything. All right, so we're getting there again. This is 50 minutes. 50 minutes in here. Now, let's start thinking about some of our lighter blue skis here. Yeah, let's do that. All right, which means we'll get all this junk out of this brush. I got the ice blue and I got the manganese. Got the manganese blue here, which hopefully is going to create an even more of a sky blue type of a coloration here. Looks like it. And of course, this is not the lightest. We can go a whole lot lighter than this. Let's see. So yeah, I don't have. Sadly, again, I have not heard from them in quite some time. Again, maybe it's a different person doing the publicity stuff now. I don't know. I'm gonna zoom in here now that we're starting to do some of this kind of stuff here. Let's zoom in on this. I'm gonna have to get the golds on that end too. So it's going to be interesting here. There's a lot of sculpted in shapes on the armor. It is not flat plate armor, that's for sure. Just working some of this lighter stuff in here. Oh, up here now. Sword. It's mostly just to tint that blue, if anything else. Or blue-ish. Same there. Same there. Ooh, okay, over here. And again, see that's already starting to blend. It's all oils. Why wouldn't it? Why would it not just blend? So yeah, sadly, it's still too frosty in the airbrush filming area right now. So that's why I've been doing other stuff. Oh, and by the way, we just finished our latest army painting series that went up on the Patreon page today. So that was our rats. Yeah, we finished our Skaven army there. Well, our Skaven army painting series, anyways. So there was rust. There was the green toxic water effects going on. There was glowy stuff. So yeah, that was our rats. Let me see. Yeah, let's keep going with the. For right now, this lighter blue type stuff here. Yeah. Let's get that in here. On his hand. Then we'll start working in some of our really, really light colors there. This seems light. This here is just a middle tone. Basically just a middle tone. That's it. Yeah, let's get some more blue on that too. Thanks, Phil Fear. Appreciate that. Oh, come on. Let me get a little bit More of that. Ooh, there's so much of that red there. Can't, yeah, that's all got to be red. Out here, different story. So again, Artemichael, I don't know what kind of contingency stuff you got going there, but I wasn't sure. Well, let's see. I wasn't sure how much commission stuff you were doing painting wise already. But here's hoping that you don't have to worry about that. You don't think there's sweat paint on there? Look at that, huh? Now I'm gonna try to maybe throw a little bit of the lighter stuff in. Where's my... Oh, I gotta get me more of these too. I gotta get pretty much more of everything. Pretty much. Wow, look at... I mean, I knew that blue was a little darker, but oh my goodness, look at that. Look at how much darker that actually is. Hey there, Arid, how you doing? Everybody please give Arid Wave a follow. And again, Arid's gonna be streaming Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific. Now, Arid, it's the you're back to the jewelry again, right? I know that you had a lot of fun with the Gunpla thing there, but I was guessing that you're back to the jewelry. And again, everybody, please give Arid a follow. And of course, Arid, if you want to share a link in the chat. Actually, Arid never got a chance to do the shower thing yesterday. Yeah, I think the stream ended what, Armored Wolf, like 6 something o'clock in the morning. So yeah, there was that was not in the cards for me. Believe it or not, this is still not straight up white here. Even what we're doing here, still not straight up white. And again, we're just underway here. Let me see. 57 minutes ago, this whole thing was just primer. And again, we're going to be doing some freehand stuff as well. Now going back to the Gundam model next weekend. Okay, so yeah, Irid, it was the entire day and a lot of the evening, right? Sector X was spent trying to figure out how to save all the highlights and everything. So there was a lot of messaging back and forth, which left no time to prep for the stream. So everything was very much last minute. And actually, it was well, it wasn't necessarily a super long stream. It was only a 6-hour stream. But there was a lot of mischief and mayhem during the day. It happened extra fast, right, Sector X? And again, thanks so much. Okay, I'm going to get some of that later stuff here. And then I'm gonna have to just go in there with more of our gold color. There's another part over there we got to get to also. I see that. We need almost sort of a bit of a horizon line there. Okay, nope, gotta fix this up. So yeah, I gotta get me some more of these. We're running low on these guys. So I gotta appreciate all the bits and such. Because that's what gets, well, things like the STL files, more brushes, those oils to experiment with. So that is appreciated. Oh, we gotta get some more of our light right there on his hand. Putting some of this here. And again, all of this, it's all very much blending wet into wet because, well, oils, right? Actually, Velfira, boy, well, if you want to post pictures of your dragon there, and I think you did your Pinterest link, right, Arid? Sorry if I didn't say, hey, you got to post your Pinterest link there. And again, thanks to everybody last night. Also, too, I think we had ourselves a level 1 hype train last night. Come on, more of our light in here. And then again, we're going to be mixing some of the white with the yellow to create our lighter golds as too. Just kind of playing around with the blues here, and we might even we'll probably be coming back maybe with some other glaze things as we go along. I'm not really going to do much more on the rocks because, well, as you can see, I'm going to be sticking my hand on this. So the freehand, that is going to happen after all of this. There you go. Everybody please check out that Pinterest link that Erid just posted. So sorry about that, Erid. I was like, there was something I was supposed to say. Again, there's going to be a lot of that. I think pretty much over the next several weeks because the Adepticon prep has just gotten full level insanity. Oh, and of course I'm locked out of the garage again. Remember last year when there was some snow or moisture and then it got cold like it is now and I couldn't get the door open because the lock was frozen. Well, that apparently is a thing. So yeah, I cannot get in the garage. And there's some stuff I need out of the garage to be able to paint for Adepticon that I can't because it's essentially locked in the garage. So yeah, that's not ideal. I do believe probably, if not Monday, probably by Tuesday, I think it'll at least be above freezing, and hopefully then I can get in there. Also, too, the sun does, even in the wintertime, it does actually shine on that door handle, so I'm hoping that maybe by tomorrow or at least by Monday that will open up. Either that or I just have to see it. Maybe WD-40 would do that. No. That's, well, yeah, we need a little bit of it there. Kind of a halfway thing, and a little bit there. A little of it there, and then more of it over here. Everybody, please check out the Instagram link that Valfira shared. Oh, nah, I bet you there was too much paint on there, I think, to do that. Now we got rid of some of it. You know what, let me do some of that over here. Then I want to, just like our guy from last night, I'm going to have to also do the face too. So again, the cape here, as you can see, I'm just going to be taking paint off of that cape as I do all this stuff. So we're not going to do anything more on that. I'm glad I didn't try to fool around with any freehand just yet on that, let me tell you. Well, there certainly won't be any of those in the alley. Because yeah, there's no driveways here. Yeah, there's no driveways here. It's your car goes in the garage behind the house. Let me get the some light in the eyes now. Let me get a little bit of our perline, a little bit of a greenish tone here in our shadows on the face. So yeah, Velfir, I guess there could be some. I have seen those. I remember 63rd Street was shut down because things went from, I believe, really cold to really warm really fast. That'll do it, right, Velfira? Now here's again some of our lighter skin tone. Here. So yeah, we're gonna have to do all the skin, the crown, all that kind of stuff first, it looks like. Going to get me a little bit of the Mars yellow deep into that as well. It's funny because his face seems so absolutely tiny. Big as this is, again, 72 mil. It's hilarious just how tiny that face is. So yeah, Velfer, I haven't seen anything about that. I haven't seen anything about that, but it doesn't surprise me, right? Again, I'm just all of these areas out here. We're just gonna you can see. Now I might again have to go like this, or kind of wipe away all the paint that was there. I'm really glad I didn't start doing any lighter stuff on that, because that would have all gotten nuked. To start doing something on his beard and his mustachio here. So yeah, whatever's going on in Michigan, have not seen that. Yeah, I had to take away a little bit of that. That's a little bit lighter there too with their skin tone. Might let me back away a little bit more of the lighter skin tone right in there. Ah, there we go. Here's the other eye. Again, this is nowhere near our lightest light. It's close. It is close, but it's not the lightest light just yet. You know what? We can do that. Because reasons. Or raisins. That's what we got to get here, Velfera. We have an extreme lack of chocolate-covered raisins here. Yes, indeed. So we'll have to make sure that changes very soon, right, Velfera? That's the Hansa yellow, just kind of breaking that down here. It's not tremendously opaque. It's a little bit of opacity to it. Just trying to get a little something on that crown here to start with. We'll do some gemstones on there. I think a lot of this stuff actually is gemstones. More of that. That's all crown out here, isn't it? Yep, that's all his crown. We do have to make sure that some of that red is reflected on this, though. So yeah, I'll probably throw some of our orangey glaze on that as well. Working out some more of this. I don't think I'm going to be setting my hand on this item right here. So let me see how this works for trying to not just make that lighter, but more of our gold here. So Sectorix, actually what I wish I had gotten was the full set. I think the full set's what came to 70. I think it was 78, or it was basically 80 Sectorix. The one that I got was 45. Oh, I'm sorry, there's Sectorix. I thought it was $38, but yeah, the 38 set. Sorry about that, Sectorix. But it should be, I think, 80 bucks, right? Right, Camda? I think that's what it was on Amazon. Now, Camda, there's what, 12 colors in the, what the heck is it? The fluorescent set there. I have no idea how much that set is. So there's 38 paints in there. So sorry, Sectorix. Remember I said that there's going to be some brain confuselment here? Again, due to the advanced age. So yeah, my apologies. The brain is just not going to work very well today. Probably not tomorrow either. So that I think we might just be working on that that creature caster bust tomorrow, because my spidey sense tell me there's not going to be a whole lot of time for getting those Trench Crusade figs all prepped for the stream tomorrow. That's for sure, right, Sectorix? So here again, I'm just changing that up real quick. I'm just literally just a couple little brush strokes there. Already changing it from that reddish color now to something a little more akin to our golds. Still don't want to lose the red coloration, because oh, look, it's right next to it. Look what's right next to it. Hey there, Flight Sim, how you doing? Welcome back. I hope that everything is going reasonably well there, Flight Sim. Great to see you. So Sectorix, the one that's kind of, there's one in that first set that I tried. Again, if you haven't seen the video yet, I can shoot you a link to it, Sectorix. But there is one in the first set that's kind of close to the Puro Red. It's not Puro Red, but it's close. That's fabulous, Flight Sim. Now, were you going more the FDM style, or were you going more resin style? Or both. It could be both. I'm going to try and get some of the lighter yellow on that too. Now, I hope that all works out very well for you there, Flight Sim. See, I'm not going to do anything here because I still got to set my hand on that. So yeah, I'm not going to mess with that. Let me just get a little bit of thinner sitting on our white over this, so that just starts to break down over time. Oh, that's got a lot of thinner in it right now. Hopefully that not too much. Whoa, that's mighty close. Mighty close to too much thinner. So yep, Flight Sim. I mean, in addition to all the other cool things, is being able to print out basing bits, vehicle, all the stuff that can help even, aside from just the miniatures themselves. So yes, the 3D printing is really, really helpful on just so many different levels. I mean, what we're painting right now, that's 3D printed from Loot Studios. So great to see you there, Flight Sim. And again, I hope that, you know, not everything can be going fantastic, but hopefully most things are going well enough. So again, just again, doing a little bit of our kind of almost semi-dry brushy stuff right here. And this is still not straight up white as far as our yellow goes here. It's still got some yellow in it. There's still some yellow in there. And then again, we're going to be like we did on this guy, right, where we did all those kind of semi-glazy things with all the oranges, the very intense orange. Look at that. See how intense that orange is right on that little seam right there. We're going to do that after this has a chance to set, of course. We gotta wait, we gotta be patient, we cannot be hasty little hobbitses. Don't be hasty. Nope, Sector X, not dropping anything. It's just another option because there's a lot of folks, especially this is mostly for the overseas folks, because it's really hard for them to get their hands on some of the other stuff. And if this is widely available and it's also cheaper, that's really what it has more to do with. Yeah, this a lot of the stuff that we do is more because I have to be thinking about folks that can't get any of the stuff that you and I can get very easily. That's why we also came up with a way to basically make our own fluorescents and our own metallic oil paints, because there you just need the pigment powder and the linseed oil, and you can basically mix your own. So constantly having to come up with solutions like that to help out again all of our friends overseas that maybe can't get the Gamlin stuff, maybe can't get the Williamsburg stuff. Now the downside to it, of course, is that should you run out of a color, you got to get the whole set to try and get that color back. And right there, so you can see Camda. That's again, that's one of the reasons why I experiment with all this different stuff. There has been stuff that I tried that we thought might be a substitute, and it turned out to be nowhere near adequate. Again, these things here, not only are these excessively priced, they actually turn out to be not good at all. I really don't like these. Fortunately, I only have 2 tubes of them. So yeah, Ice Blue, and that's only a Series 2, right, Camda? Okay, the tube is getting a little bit beat up here, but I think it's only a Series 2. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that part of the label is getting a little bit wiped out, but I think that's just a Series 2. Again, we gotta wait on this thing because I gotta stick my hand on that to be able to work on this other stuff. We're going to try and get the light in the eyes there. No, that's a little too. I'm going to back up a bit here. Something that's got a little bit less of the white in there. Oh geez, we gotta start getting some lighter stuff on the sword over here too. Let's do that. Gee whiz. Let's start doing this. We'll have to get the little red gemstone type thing in there too. So you have the $60 for ice blue. That is handy as ice blue is. That is, it's not quite worth the 60 bucks. I mean, let's put it this way: I didn't pay 60 bucks for anything. Even my Series 7, what was that? The Series 7 Cobalt Teal Bluish. I got that with the, oh yeah, that fabulous winter sale is probably almost over now. Speaking of which, on Dick Blick. So you might want to start thinking about getting, so whatever you're getting on that, you might want to get it now. It is funny that, I've got these other ones that I was going to be testing. So these are the only other real options for Alkids. Again, Winsor Newton should be very easy to get everywhere, but it seems like some folks have a hard time. And if this is something that is widely available, say on Amazon, all over the place, well, so much the better. Let's come back to this with more of our light once again here. So yeah, I had no chance to look at this. Basically, I am literally doing the color scheme on the fly. The last time I looked at this thing before today was when I just pulled it off of the build plate and then did got rid of the supports and everything. Other than that, yeah, I haven't seen this thing at all. So I'm just kind of looking at it now, go, oh, that's what that is. I guess that's going to be this color now. So there was zero plan. I did generate a few quick little references here. I just went into the AI mostly for freehand. That's what I was especially interested in. Is that sun design actually on his chest. I think that could be a little something we put on the banner over there. Just saying, that might be going over there. Try and get, okay, there a little bit more of our lighter gold color. So Pure Vita, yeah, that turned out to be a very important find, because a lot of folks just again, it's hard for them to get their hands on some of these things. And actually, Sectorix, a lot of the last, I want to say, what would do the last 2 years? No, last 3 years maybe, right, Valfera? Has been trying to find alternatives for folks, again, that can't get maybe what we can get here very easily. Okay, good, you can see what we're doing here. Trying to get some of our lightest light in there. So Flight Sim, hopefully you found yourself a whole bunch of nice STO files and been able to print those out. Sectorix, I still remember, I think it must have been HP printer, and it was the first one that would really kind of print in the sort of color printing you might conceive of today. And well, first of all, it was about $900, and you had to get each individual color, and you never knew if there was actually a full cartridge or not, as in when it was brand new. And you had to buy RAM for the printer. Yeah, so the printer didn't use the computer's memory, it had to have its own memory. So there were times where you couldn't print something out unless you got more RAM for your printer. So Camda already has some Elden Ring subscriptions there. You know what? Let's go back to our very light yellow here on some of this. And again, we're going to be coming back with some of our green. We're going to be coming back with some of our orange there. We're only an hour and a half into this. Just an hour and a half in. Again, we're going to be doing freehand stuff. Maybe not so much on this. Maybe a little something down here. And I think on there, that's where we're really going to be targeting our freehand. Hey, Crocodile, how you doing? Everybody please give Crocodile a follow. So Crocodile, I hope that you're doing well. Sorry we didn't get a chance to raid you last night. So Crocodile, were you doing more assembly tonight? Hey there, JS Twitch, how you doing? Wrong shelf. Here we go. So it's like Valfera said, it's just a piece of parchment paper, and it's just clipped to a piece of cardboard. Parchment paper and cardboard, that's it. You will want to get the kind of parchment paper that is flat, because it will be annoying if it's not. It'll want to not be flat. So Crocodile, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. So Crocodile, this is what we were painting last night here. So this is from Loot Studios. This is printed out in resin. This was printed out on an FDM style printer. And you can see there's a little difference in the size, right? So yeah, we're painting this. Both of these painted with the oil paints. So yeah, this was last night's stream here. This is from Loot Studios. Again, it's a resin print. I believe this is the December release. So here's another Loot Studios fig. This was a tutorial series that I did. This is the Arthurian series from December of last year. Hey there, Artemichael. Artemichael, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. And again, of course, too, Croc, if you want to share something in the chat, go ahead. So Flight Sim, you're going to have to find a resin that works well for you. You're also going to have to find a temperature-controlled area for your printer. Now, I think down there, you don't have to worry about 20 degree below 0 days. So I don't think you're going to have to worry about keeping it warm. I think you might have to worry about keeping it cooler. You're going to want to buy lots and lots of nitrile gloves. You're going to need to get yourself a respirator style mask. So those are some of the things that you're going to want. So Crocodile, oh, here's another one of those FDM style prints right there. Again, printed out with the FDM, and we did a whole series of Lord of the Rings kitties. Yeah, a whole series of Lord of the Rings cats. Where's our Aragorn? There he is. There was the Argo cats. There was, Legolas was a Siamese cat. We call it the Fellowship of the String. So everybody please check out that link that Artemichael just posted. And of course, JD, if you wanted to post something, please go ahead. Hetzer's gonna Hetz, right? So JD, you want to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. So great to see you there, JD. And of course, well, happy Saturday now. Yep, it is now a happy Saturday. Get me some of that Terra Rosa and some of our green.
So say we
Put
all.
into here. Hey, Clinton Arts, how you doing? Oh, it's been a while. Great to see you, and thank you so much. It's a 34 or 33-month streak right there. Thank you so much, Clinton Arts. Appreciate that. Actually, Clinton, if you got something you want to share in the chat, also do please go ahead and do that. So great to see you there, Clinton Arts. Appreciate you being here, of course, as always. Yeah, trying. There we go. Now we got some of that. I can really see the green in there now. That's what we were missing. Everybody, please check out that Space Marine Gladiator tank converted into an armored recovery vehicle. And again, that's an Instagram link there by JD. That's fantastic, Croc. And again, Croc, if there's anything you want us to share in the chat, please go ahead. And again, great to see you, of course. There's some of our violet. Oh, yes, some of the Van Dyke Brown. So it's Van Dyke Violet there. There we go. Trying to get some darks going in here. So I've never heard of that there, Flight Sim. Maybe somebody else in the chat has, and they can give a thumbs up or thumbs down on that. That needs to. Yep, we're gonna take that thing down. Where's my? There it is. Let's see. So again, everybody, please check out the link that JD shared too. And great to see you there, Clinton Hobbies. Again, sorry that the streams have been starting at such wild times. It's been wild times, so that's why they've been starting such weird times. So again, apologize for that. But that's just kind of how things have been going here. Let me chuck a little bit of that over here. And a little something on the beard, then we'll lighten that up again. So everybody, please check out the link that Art of Michael just posted. So Art of Michael, I guess you didn't end up getting the Nor'easter after all. Or, well, I guess there's a possibility of one. I don't know. It's everything seems to be kind of wacky and up and down. Huge surprise, right? Well, we're just gonna have to let that set. We'll just have to let that sit for now. I will see if I can get some of the darker stuff in the eyes here. Like so. Also, whoops, not quite that much. There we go, okay. That's a little better. So yeah, the FDM style printing has been really crucial. I've printed hundreds of pieces of terrain now, and now we're doing the experiments again with the finer layer heights. Again, doing the 0.08 layer heights. And again, the next test will be the 0.2 nozzle. So that didn't quite go where I wanted it to, so we're going to change that around a little. Let me try this again. Also trying to make the eyes a little bit of a lighter blue. So I'll get basically a bit more like what we did with this gent right here. So Flight Sim, all I got here is the one Bamboo Carbon X1. Would have been nice to get some other ones, but I don't really... I mean, who knows? Maybe if those, I don't know, Sectrix, do you think those will actually go on a genuine sale when that new printer comes out, whenever in, I guess, first quarter. Well, it was supposed to be the first quarter of this year. They're running out of quarters here. So yeah, if the bamboo should drop down to, I don't know, 500 or something like that, maybe they'll just say, okay, we'll just grab that. The devil you know versus the devil you don't. That's kind of my philosophy on it there. Lighter here for the skin. Let's try this. I'm going to break this down. Try and get some of the light back in above the eyes. Below the eyes there. Little lighter maybe on the nose. We also have to start doing some stuff that's lighter on the hair and the beard. Also underneath the eyes, a little more mid-tone there. Thank Thermal Wood for posting a link to the YouTube channel. So again, YouTube channel, that's where I'll take some of the sessions here and sort of maybe take out some of the puppet shows and some of the other, like the hype train and the other activities, and have it be as much as just the painting part of stuff as possible. And I'll post those to the YouTube channel. The latest one was the that Naraya bus from CAS Scopes. Our stream last night. That's I'm going to turn into a vid tonight. So hopefully that ends up on the YouTube channel tomorrow. Okay, so now we're getting there on his face. You know what? I still can't paint this thing because I'm going to have to do this to paint our freehand on that there. So hopefully the business is going real well there, Flight Sim for him. I'm going to take our ice blue. We'll mix that with the brown over there. I'll get that hair off of that. I just realized we need to do a little something on this here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get me more of the Mars yellow deep into that. Just gotta get a little something on this here. The banner pole. I basically have nothing on there right now. I'll have to, we're gonna have to get more of a fast matte white out there, I see. Okay, there we go. We got a little something going on with this now. That didn't have to take long, that's for sure. Just gonna drop some of that on the hair too. Real quick like there. Gotta leave that alone. Gotta leave that alone. No point in messing around with that just yet. Actually, let me scare up my one reference. I want to see if this reference is what I want to use here. So I'm gonna get my two references. Okay, there's my there's that lion there, which I don't know about that. Let me get my sun reference going here now. And let's welcome in Hero Zone. How you doing there, Hero Zone? Everybody, please give Hero Zone a follow. Hey there, Artemis Rose. Nice to see you back. And Brasilius, nice to see you too. So again, everybody, please give Hero Zone a follow. That'd be fantastic. So Hero Zone here. Let's zoom out just a smidge there. So we're doing another Loot Studios 72 mil fig. This is their December release. Obviously Arthurian type of a theme right there. So yeah, we started on this guy 1 hour 40 minutes ago. He this is what we did last night. This was printed in FDM actually. So that was an FDM print. I think it was about 6 hours 20 minutes or so we were painting him. At least 6 hours 15. You can get an idea just how big he is. Because again, that's a 72 mil sculpt right there. I hope that was fun there, Hero Zone. I'm sure it was. And of course, Hero Zone, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that, of course. Here's some more of the FDM printed bust. This one is from CA Sculpts. Again, printed in FDM. Also painted on the channel. Here's another one. FDM printed, also painted on the channel there. And Hero Zone, I think you saw, yeah, you rated us when we were doing some of the Lord of the Rings kitties, right? Yeah. And of course, we just finished a new tutorial series on the Patreon page. That would be some rats. Yes, some Skavens there with fabulous glowy stuff. Everybody, please check out that Discord link that Hero Zone just shared. So Hero Zone, I hope everything is going really, really, really well. Great to see you, of course. Let's see. So here, I don't have all of them here. Actually, these are the only two I have: is the Aragorn kitty and the Gandalf. I don't have our Cat Ladriel or the Argo kitties. So great to see you again there, Artemis Rose. Appreciate you being here. Again, we do all kinds of stuff here, right? We've done a whole bunch of Shatterpoint things, and well, we've got lots of Tomb Kings that we've done here. That's fantastic. Again, Hero Zone, if you want to post the chariot or the charity there, please go ahead. And of course, well, we love our Lord of the Rings stuff here. Obviously, and we love our Cavalry channel, so we do lots and lots of Lord of the Rings stuff there. Oh yeah, here's another Loot Studios figure right here. This is another one of our tutorial series on the Patreon page. So there you go. You know, actually, I'm kind of maybe liking the idea of that lion more and more. So I think I'm actually going to start fooling around with our freehand on this just to at least sketch that out. Let's begin to sketch this out here. And I'm just going to start using, I think, the Mars Yellow Deep to do that. So everybody, please, again, give Hero Zone a little bit of a help right there. That would be very nice if you could do that. So Hero Zone, I know that it's been very challenging over the last couple of years and such. And here's hoping that things just start getting a little bit easier, for sure. And again, everybody, please give Hero Zone a follow if you could. Just starting to figure, okay, what do we want to do here? Potentially freehand wise. That's all got to be more of a yellow. So it'll be easier just to do the yellow stuff right now. And if we have to backfill on the red, we'll do that. We'll do that later. I'm just going to do it as a one-side banner too. Yep, Hero Zone, it has been continued craziness here, that's for sure. Of course, the latest craziness was learning that they're going to be taking away all the highlights from us non-partners, which is basically all of us. There's definitely been a lot of time in the winter in the wilderness, right, Hero Zone? For sure. Now I'm going to do this. Like so, and we're going to have that, maybe another layer of it right there. Okay, so I'm going to stretch this out a little more here, I think. So we're going to do a little adjustment there on the freehand. So Camda, you have to have all kinds of numbers. And even if you have the numbers, you still have to apply, and usually they still reject you anyway. And of course, they change the way the numbers are calculated all the time. And I know it would shock you to know that those calculations never go to make things easier for you. It always goes to make it harder. I know that that will absolutely shock you, right? You're like, that can't possibly be the case.
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my ganja.
I want to welcome in our newest little hobbit. Thank you so much, Vamster. Appreciate that. Okay, so Aragorn, what's with you've been taking those steroids again? He's like, who's Aragorn? He's like, well, wouldn't that be you? I mean, you are the King of Gondor, right? No, no, I'm the once and future king. Like, well, no, you were never king. You were just like a ranger. He's like, no, I was never a ranger. Cross pollination of the universes is always strange for Gandalf, is it not? Let's see what happens here. Ooh, he barely survives, but he does. He doesn't roll the one. We haven't had a big Gandalf 6 today, but he does survive. So thank you so much, Vamster. Appreciate the follow. So yeah, Camda, you need some pretty insane numbers. And again, the key thing is the average viewership. And of course, they have changed that multiple times, how that works. Again, I know that is a big shock to hear something like that they would change the rules in the middle of the game over and over again. It's just not advantageous for them to have a whole bunch of folks as partners. So again, I can see why they make it as difficult as they possibly can. Basically, streaming the kind of stuff we do, you can pretty much say that ain't going to happen. Unless you're going to stream almost all day, every day. In that case, you maybe got a shot. So yeah, one of the biggest stumbling block, of course, is you have to have, I think, a minimum of 72 average viewers per stream, and it's not enough to just make it and then apply. Because you make it, then you apply, they might still look and say, that was temporary. So yeah, don't be surprised if you apply, they look at your numbers and they say, well, that was nice that month, do it again. And then of course, Valfair, they would never wipe out your stream, right? When you actually had a decent audience, they would never do that. Come on, that doesn't happen, right, Valfera? So again, Hero Zone, you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do so. So yeah, I think it was, we all got a message. What was that? Not, was it Sector X? Not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, where they said, "Hey, we got a cool surprise for you. Everything you've ever streamed is going away. That'll be fabulous. It'll be super, almost as super as a rampant lion, with a little crown maybe on his head here, something like that. Little crown on his head." So again, we're doing a little bit of a free-handy type thing here, something super simple. I mean, very, very, very simple here. So yeah, that's always have to kind of be, well, the Boy Scout motto, right, Michael? Be prepared for basically anything and everything. See if we can get his back legs here. Now they're kind of hitting right where this undulation is in the cloth. So, and you see, because we're working with the oils, right? All of this stuff is going to, it's all going to blend. Effectively, it's going to give me some shading. We'll certainly be going back into this with a much lighter coloration. That needs to come out over here. I mean, this is quite literally our darkest freehand color here. So think of it again like this right here. You see how dark some of that is compared to some of this? So that's basically what we've got here. Now, oh boy, I'm going to have to give me some more of my fast matte white out here, aren't I? I think we're going to have here give me some of the Indian yellow. Ooh, not that much. Not quite that much in there. Let's see what we can do here now to lighten this up. Again, this poor knee pad here, that's not going to have any stuff on it for quite some time here. We got to get a whole bunch of this stuff out of the way first. Where are we at? Okay, there we are. So now this starts to get a little bit, teensy bit lighter there. That's going to get more of our gold in it. Oh, look, it's starting to look like a banner. Hey. Thank you so much, Vampster. Appreciate that. Arda Michael, geez, again, well, the last time I was in a Dick Blick store was never. The last time I was in a Michael's was probably 2018. So everything I've got has been off of the Blick store, and of course Blick has a fabulous winter sale going on right now with paint, so might as well take advantage of it. And actually, Arda Michael, I don't know if you saw the video on the. I still want to keep calling them Paul Bunyan paints, but the Paul Rubens alkyds. Yeah, Arda Michael, what's funny is I was still doing YouTube Live in 2019. And I don't mean like January of 2019 either. I mean like all the way like November, December 2019. So yeah, Velfair, I've got to figure out how to create at least a secondary, if not a tertiary YouTube channel to start dropping some of the Twitch sessions on, the new ones anyway. So yeah, the old ones, now again, thanks to Sectorix, we kind of have that solved, but we got to have the new stuff there. So Dick Blick is a chain of art stores. Again, if you go to dickblick.com, they have a fabulous winter sale right now on paints. They usually do, I think, a 4th of July sale also, and they typically have your kind of free shipping if you get X amount of dollars worth of stuff. Yeah, clean up some of this. I also want to have some script in here. I wanted that style. No, we're going to change that. We are going to make a change. Oh, look at that. It's like we have an eraser. It's almost as if we had ourselves an eraser. So we're going to try this again. Oh, 1 second here. So JD, I know that there's a Dick Blick store. Well, I know there's one in downtown Chicago because I saw that a few years ago. So yes, there's definitely Dick Blick stores here in actually the headquarters for Dick Blick is Galesburg, Illinois. So that's another reason why I know that there are also. Oh, 1 second, sorry there, Michael. So it's best to just make it one word. If you make it one word, you're not going to get zapped, but if you make it 2 words, it's going to happen. So yeah, best to just type it all as one word, and then you'll be okay. Now let me get that changed here. And we might still end up changing this around too. Hey, Rot, how you doing? So Rottweiler, this is that. I think I sent you pictures of this, right, Rottweiler? Everybody, please give Rottweiler1616 a follow, and of course, Rottweiler, if you want to paste anything in the chat, please go ahead. So yeah, it was a little bit crazy here, Rot. It's been a crazy. Well, on top of all the other crazy, there's been extra crazy. So yeah, Rottweiler, you want to share something in the chat? Please, please go ahead and do that. Let me try and get our lion here. He needs his little crown there. And his mane. Like so. Alright, we'll see you later there, Arid. I really have to try and do that for myself tonight. Because, yeah, really, really, really wanting to do that. So that's right. I've never actually ordered anything from Jerry's Artorama yet. Not that, again, that's not that I didn't want to. There was one point I was going to do that when Dick Blick got rid of the free shipping on whatever amounts. And then just as I literally had a cart of Jerry's Artorama stuff, and then I think Dick Blick realized the error of their ways, and they brought back the free shipping for X amount of expenditure. So again, trying to do a little line freehand right here. Again, nothing fancy. This is, I mean, as simple as it gets. I think. Oh no, that doesn't have. But the stuff that's on the cloak there, that's what we're gonna do on his cloak. Back over here, we'll do that. And again, at a certain point, I'm going to have to stop doing this, give this paint a chance to set, and work elsewhere. Because that's how it goes with the oils. You work in a spot, and you got to move somewhere else. So see you later there, Hero Zone. Again, sorry that everything has just been so difficult for so long, but yes, indeed, we know how that is. And here's hoping that everything just kind of turns around there, Hero Zone. And everybody please give Hero Zone a follow, of course. Please do that. So Camda has do you have a special parking space in front of the store there, Camda? It has your name on it. My guess is you probably have your own little parking space there. looks like there's going to be just enough room for my S there. Okay, good. Bring you down here, and then we got to get that on the edge right here. So best of luck there, Hero Zone. Now this is a little tricksy thing here because the part that we actually want to have some light is in the shadow area. So we have to be a little judicious what we do with that here. That's going to kick back to here. Come on. Then down. And then there to form his foot. Again, we can always come back with some of our dirt. Oh, let's zoom back in. I was like, why the heck is that looking so small? There we go. It's like, wait a minute. So yeah, Camda. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think 2018 is the last time I was ever in any kind of a physical art store. And I don't imagine myself ever being in one anytime soon. Yeah, that might. I'm not sure when that's ever going to happen. Now, again, the disadvantage of the physical art store is that you could go there and, well, I'm sure you've experienced this. What if they don't have what you're looking for? Because there's a good probability that's going to happen because they can't stock as much as, say, well, the website can, which is almost infinite by comparison. Okay, so there we're kind of trying to do the little crown on our lion there. And we'll need to, again, come back with some of our darker stuff too. It can't all just be the light stuff. And again, look at where our hand is on this brush. It's almost practically off the brush by comparison. Caress the brush. Do not crush the brush. Yes, indeed. Oh, here, let's make sure we get that. So there will come a point here where I'm just going to refresh the medicine for one thing, but also get some of this paint off of my finger here because, again, I've been sticking it on here, been sticking it on the cloak and everything. So we'll get rid of some of that. 2 hours ago, Arthur here, well, he was just he was basically this color dark brown primer right there. Yeah, that's what he was. He was just that dark brown primer and nothing else. Everybody please check out the Instagram link that Rottweiler just posted. So yeah, Rottweiler, it was a really, really, really late start because of all the stuff with Twitch wiping out highlights and everything. And again, many thanks to Sectorix for figuring out a way for us to work around that issue. Which way are we gonna, we gotta go with this way. We have to take it this way here. So we're gonna get that lighter blue here on this. On that side. And then we'll get our really light stuff in there too. So I don't want to start fooling around with other stuff here. We're just going to have to leave that banner for now. We got to start working on other areas and let that have a chance to set like we've been talking about. Probably have to get me some more of my fast mat weight out here as well. So again, everybody please give Artemichael, or sorry, well, also give Artemichael a follow there too. And please give Rottweiler1616 a follow. Actually, Camda, I wasn't sure if there was something you wanted to share in the chat. Maybe stuff you've been doing with the oils. Sorry if I forgot to do that and ask you before. Oh, no. Blending. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get some of the paint off of this blending brush before we use it here. There we go. Now, that didn't have to take long there, does it? No siree. Getting some of the light along the edge there. We need some of the light up there. Even this right here is not straight up white by any stretch of the imagination. There's still some blue in that. We're going to be coming back into that with some of our... oh, well, okay. Good thing I didn't do too much more on there. Let me get that stupid piece of fuzz off of there. There we are. Try getting the edges on our sword here. There we are. Yeah, Cam, just like I've got to start another, at least one more YouTube channel. And again, the other thing I thought of was maybe trying to make a YouTube channel for Kathy's old videos and stuff. And, see, that's got the blue on it, so I don't think we're going to use that on the crown. I think we'll wait till we get our fast mat white back out there again. Also, we need some light down in here too. Oh, definitely along here. We just have a whole bunch of dark down in there, none of our light. Also reflected light, going to try and get some of that in there as well. And then remember too, with the orangey stuff that we did here, with the Indian yellow, the pure orange, see some of that really intense orange that we did there, and maybe even some of the magenta mixed with the Indian yellow. Ooh, that would be another very intense orange right there. Also translucent, which would be a key thing. That translucency. Nope, that's gotta go down here. Ooh, no. Not what we're looking for, so we're just going to erase that. Yeah, that's the other advantage of the oil paints is it's essentially like we have an eraser, right? Inganes, how you doing? Happy Saturday there, Inganes. Now, I think we're potentially having a change in programming for the stream tomorrow. I was going to try and get Trench Crusade stuff prepped. I don't know if I'll be able to, so I think we might just be doing this. So that's the fallback plan, is to paint that there. See what happens with that. So that could be quite interesting. I was thinking of doing not an orange underglow, but more like a red, and that might be a chance to do a big color temperature thing. right? So if he's going to have reddish skin tone, and we're also going to have a reddish glow on him, how is that going to work? So one or the other has to be a warmer red, the other one has to be a cooler red. Hey there, Night Whisperer, how you doing? Everybody please give Night Whisperer a follow. Night Whisperer, if you want to post some of your oil painted stuff in the chat, please go ahead. Yes, Night Whisperer streams the oil painting too, so please go check out Night Whisperer. Ah, that's fantastic, Night Whisperer. Now, Night Whisperer, I don't know if you've seen the video where I tried out those new the new alkyds. Those actually worked out really well, Night Whisperer. I've got the second, well, I completed the set, but there's still more because there's also the alkyds, or the fluorescents. So I might still have to get yet another set. I'm just going to get a little bit of this onto our reds right here just to quickly lighten this up. I don't care that it all blends together. That's not a problem. Now that's fantastic, Night Whisperer. Yeah, Night Whisperer. Well, I hope that you had a blast there. It sure sounds like it. So that's great. Darken that up a little. Now, I guess if you want to post any pictures, of the convention or anything like that too, you want to do that, please go ahead. Where's my... again, that is the Perline Crimson there, which we're going to have to get on as many of these areas as possible because it would certainly reflect that. More of that over here. Ah, that's fantastic, Night Whisperer. Everybody please check out that link that Camda just posted. That Instagram, yeah, an Instagram link there. Now, Arta Michael, I think that was the name of that was the name of my band when I was a kid. Yeah, Total Confusion. That was the name of my band. I'm gonna try and get this. Yeah, maybe for the main one here. What's going on with these? Is there any back? Oh, is there none back there? There's just these three. Okay. And I might just do that for these as well. Oh, let me see. Oh, that's fantastic, Night Whisperer. And again, everybody please give Night Whisperer a follow. So Night Whisperer, hopefully you'll be able to get back up and streaming again very soon. Doing that stuff. Let me see if this is gonna be good enough for our lighter yellow here. Let me just push this all the way over here. And just kind of breaking it down a little bit with our really light color there. And I think, yep, see now we have that sticking a little bit better. That means that this has had a chance to set even just for 15-20 minutes. Sometimes that's all that it takes. Yeah, don't be a hasty little hobbit. we're going to start finding some of our really, really, really light stuff here on the freehand. I'm going to still have to get some light on the red too. Well, we'll do that. Yeah, where are we? Yeah, we're only 2 hours 15 minutes in. And there. And hopefully that starts to, yeah, a little easier to read it. There's our O. There's our U. And then the S. And of course his head is in the way. And something there. Yeah, we definitely need to lighten this up here a lot. Not so much down there in the crevice there. Looking forward to when I can finally just paint the knee pad on him here. We're getting a little closer. Now that the banner is getting painted here with some of its latest lights. And yeah, well, I definitely have to come back in with the darker reds and do some cleanup stuff here too. Of course, the AI has an affinity for making animals have like 5 legs, 3 eyes. That is the weirdest thing about that. I have no idea why it does that. And of course, we know it's terrible when it comes to spelling. It is a nightmare. When I was doing a very simple logo and I said, give me a logo with the letters APCC, and it couldn't do that. It literally could not spell APCC.
Hello, little hobbits. Spark my ganja.
Now, I don't know, maybe Gandalf is not so good at spelling after, maybe a little bit of a certain leaf or something like that. Thank you so much, one random man. Appreciate that. Oh man, I smell. Why do I smell fish all of a sudden? Ooh, yeah, that's coming from you. It's like, dude, I'm a cat. Ever try scale ale? He's like, that's not the microbrew from that walrus, is it? He's like, yeah, it's really great stuff. It's like, I've heard there's like fish scales in there. It's like, well, yeah, that just adds to the body of it. What's going to happen on our big old Gandalf 6 here? Not so sure. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Oh, okay. He's coming, he's flirting with disaster, but remember, he did not mention a certain weed, so we didn't get the one. So thank you so much. Appreciate that one, Randall man. Now speaking of which, here again, we're going to have to leave that alone. Let's get some maybe some lighter stuff here on the crown. We haven't messed with this in a little while, so let's do that. Again, you can see we just pretty much have wiped away we're almost down to primer there now, because I've been sticking my hand on that so many times. But now we need to really start figuring out what's happening here with the crown. The other thing I'm going to have to do is get that kind of orangey glaze stuff going, especially things like on the crown, also maybe here on the sword hilt and such. So yeah, we're going to try and bump that up a little bit too. Let me also, oh, Muse's Touch and Guilt Tip go there. So again, everybody please give Night Whisperer a follow. That needs to also, I think, be lighter up there too. Oh, actually, Rottweiler, will you and Recoil get back to doing the, well, let's see. I think you guys have been doing more like the BG3, right? You haven't done Valheim in a while. Let me bring a little bit more of this over here, and then we'll come back again with that lighter yellow for some of our golds in here too. The other thing we haven't really had a chance to do is some of our greens. Now let me just take some of this. I don't know if it really makes much sense to put it there just yet, but did that anyhow. Nope, not there. Not really too much over there either because of all the red around it. Yeah, too much red around it there to mess around with. A little bit of that greenishness back there. Is this part of the tree? Yeah, that is part of the tree. Let me just roll a little something on here too. Let's use some of this here to increase the opacity. And that helps. Fine, a little bit thinner into that. Just a bit. Is that, oh yeah, that needs a little bit more of our, expand it out a little bit, a little wider line. Push that up into there. Just using that Mars yellow Jeep. And that has some opacity to it. Here, let's also start doing a little something up here too. Did that on the other side of the banner there. And not going to make this a two-sided banner. I'm just going to have the freehand on that side. Do something like that. So everybody check out those Discord links there that Night Whisper just posted, and please give Night Whisper a follow. Nah, yeah, Night Whisper. Well, here, let me put this aside here so that I can try to grab these things. So I think I got both of the. Nope, that's not it. That is not it either. Okay, there it is. So this was a video series here, and again, you can see if you draw it first, right? It's a lot easier because now you've maybe done it a couple of times. You could even paint it here and then paint it on here. So like you say, right, Night Whisper, you kind of have that muscle memory there. And then this is what we did. This is how we developed a pattern on the back. So it's best to figure it out here and have things go wrong here instead of on here. So that was again, that was a 3-part series that we did, and that was very fun. That is on the Patreon page. I wonder, let's get a little bit more of our later stuff in there. I'm going to thin that down some more. Thanks, Night Whisper. Well, it seems that Loot Studios is going to actually be at Adepticon. I didn't realize that Loot Studios was they're part of the Resin Beast, and they're actually going to be there. So hopefully we'll get a chance to actually meet the folks there, because we might have painted one or two Loot Studios figures over the years, especially since that was one of the very first Patreon type things that I ever signed up for. Actually, I think I have a sizable portion of loot coins or whatever the heck that is. We'll have to utilize those on some older files. Let me get some of this going on here. Like you do. Oh yeah, that should be also part of the yellow there. Oh, down here too. I didn't realize we didn't have anything there. Now we're getting somewhere. So again, thanks. Appreciate that, Night Whisper. Here we go. So Night Whisper, yeah, those new Alkids. Oh my gosh, there's some real super potential there for them. Price point, hard to beat, that's for sure. That is a pretty amazing price point. And being able to, basically anybody, anywhere able to get their hands on them, that's really the most crucial thing. It doesn't matter if it's practically free. If you can't get it, it doesn't matter. So Night Whisper, it can also depend on what kind of light were they painted under. That was the thing when back in watercolor days, where it was painted under, the kind of light it was painted under versus the light it was being viewed under. If there was a difference there, you would notice it very much so. And Night Whisper, that's where you have to, and that was the same thing with our watercolors. You have to basically paint them for being in a dimly lit room. That was why my 2D art usually did not suffer when I ended up, say, at conventions where you have the dim lighting. And even at the art shows there, you could still see the artwork reasonably well, because shall we say there was the highlights and the saturations were elevated. So that's kind of the only way to do that. Because again, you've got the bright light of the your painting area, but you in the back of your mind you have to sort of be painted like, okay, what is this like? What is this really going to be viewed under? My bright painting light, or is it going to be viewed under just regular light? And that's why the grimdark stuff, say at conventions, runs into a little bit of an issue, because when it's grim dark and it's in dim convention lighting, now it's grim black. And it's basically like, is there a miniature there? I see a silhouette. I don't see any color on it. And that's going to be, again, the issue with the super subtle stuff of, say, grimdark or whatever that is. If you're wondering why there is the super high contrast now, that's why it's there. Because you're essentially painting for the lighting that it's actually going to be viewed under, not what you see it under. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Yeah, we're running out of opportunities on that. We're, what, 57 out of 100? Oh, what's today? The 22nd. So we'll get a stream in on the 23rd. That'll be our Saturday. Monday will be the 25th, right? And let's see, Thursday. Well, I think that we would get one more stream, so we have 3 more streams to do some work there. Yeah, Night Whisper, it could also be, obviously the oils might have some translucency to them where the acrylics might not. It also depends, what color was the primer? Was it a white primer? But I'll never forget, again, the old Wapelius figure that was done with the acrylics versus the one that we did with oils, and holy smokes, man, the difference there was unbelievable. That's actually one of the sessions that I've got to, I definitely have to say that, but talk about from a long, long ago in a galaxy far, far away. I think now I'm going to try and get a little bit of the lighter red cloth on this. Maybe, yeah, that's a little too light then. That might be better right there. Hey there, Lord Dave and Surface Tension. Lord Dave and Surface Tension, you guys want to share some stuff? Go ahead. So, Lord Dave, I think all of your snow is probably over with now. I don't think there's too much more coming. So, Lord Dave, great to see you. And again, Surface Tension, want to share your oil painted stuff in the chat? Please go ahead. Yeah, let's do this here. So yeah, definitely Night Whisper. The palette here has changed a whole bunch. It's funny because it went from being basically only the super, super high contrasty type colors to suddenly being, well, a whole lot of not contrasty because of all the historicals. And now it's kind of a bounce back the other way. Everybody, please check out that link that Surface Tension just posted. Again, some really fantastic oil painted miniatures there. So please go check that out. So yeah, Surface Tension, check out the this is a 72 mil fig here. Look at how tiny he is compared to that. I mean, he's 72 mil, and he literally just looks like he looks like a hobbit next to him there. And again, Lord Dave, you want to share some of your stuff in the chat, please go ahead and do that. We have been using the Perline Crimson in this particular episode here. Our fabulous, well, not cheap red, that's for sure. Oh geez, I haven't had a chance, Lord Dave, to get the all the flock and foliage on those Baratheons. So I still got to get that on the Lord of the Rings cats. That's why I'm thinking that this is probably what I'll have to be painting tomorrow night or something like that, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get those Trench Crusade figs ready. Oh, no problem there, Lord Dave. Again, sir, I don't wanna bug you too much about posting stuff there. blending brush here. Again, I'm just going to take that and just push all that stuff around. I'm going to put some of this here. Geez, Lord Dave, somehow I got to get the rigging on at least one of those ships before Adepticon. I don't even want to think about trying to film a video of that, Lord Dave, because, well, it would have to be a silent video. Because, like you and I discussed, there might be one or two colorful metaphors, I think, expressed with that. So thank you so much, Surface Tension. Appreciate that. Let's get me a little bit of this right here. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Surface Tension. So, Lord Dave, that was really fantastic. You're basically almost like a small tournament that you had going on there. That battle royale with the Song of Ice and Fire stuff. I guess so. The next one's gonna be Blood and Plunder then, Lord Dave. I think. There we go. Again, just letting that mix, letting it do its own thing there. Yeah, once it's on there, right, Lord Dave, it really, I mean, talk about what it adds there. It adds a ton. It's just, and of course, I think the first one is going to definitely really, really be crazy. Maybe the second one less so, and then I think it'll be funny by the third one. We might have a whole system for it. Actually, Lord Dave, now, doing all these experiments with the .08 layer height and all that kind of stuff. I think some of the ships, I might print those out with the finer nozzle and the finer settings as well. That could lead to maybe a little bit less mischief on the ships there. So again, trying to get some lighter stuff here on our reds. Trying to keep it from becoming too magenta, trying to keep it from becoming too much of an orange as well. Of course, orange is not bad because that prevents scurvy, right, right, Lord Dave? You don't want to get scurvy. Just say no to scurvy. Have citrus. Do this here. Some of that over here. Got to reflect our red onto this part of the armor here too. Work him around this way. Again, start getting some more of that lighter red here. And then down here, that's where I was thinking of doing some freehand type stuff. Again, relatively simple, nothing crazy. So again, something like this. Most of the pattern was based on what I saw here because it's sculpted on, and then there was this little bit of stuff over here, and that's why I try to make, again, designs that were essentially based on what's already there. Well, there's certainly nothing wrong with that, right? Surface tension, that's got nutrients too. Plenty of nutrients there. Yeah, Lord Dave, not probably not a lot of whole. Well, I guess you could try to have some lemons on board, but not lots of those, right? Not a, Europe, not a natural place for citrus crops. Do this here. Also, some of our lighter red. Again, the banner reflecting on there, reflecting on here. Like so. Also on here. Let's get some of our red reflected onto that now. Oh, geez, we didn't have any of it over there either. Not so much on the other side of that. You know what? Well, I guess, okay. Use some of that and now some of this. And that this might be some of our lightest red here. Oh, some more BNP stuff. Also some more Gloomhaven figs. And Lord Dave, your latest one that you sent me, that was looking really, really nifty. Of course, sorry about that, Lord Dave. I'm like, there was something that I saw. Yeah, that was your thing there. So sorry about that, Lord Dave. I knew it was something, and I just can't. The brain is not working too well. Back to this again here. This is why we're not doing any of the stuff down here, because as you can see, I got to keep sticking my hand on this. A little bit. Speaking of medicine, we're going to be getting some more of our medicine. Refresh that, but also I'm going to try and wash some of this off of my hand so I don't be spreading that around all over the place. So yeah, Lord Dave, that's super fantastic. And yeah, Lord Dave, really glad that you're able to get these things out there and then also get a chance to use them. That's the nice thing, is that you're actually getting a chance to use these out on the table and have a whole bunch of fun with them. So that's fantastic. Alright, we're going to get some of our light right in there. A little more down here. I guess I'll put a little more thinner on that. And we'll try and sweep down a few little lights right along this here. Blending brush, where you hiding? There you are. Blending brush again, like so. Yeah, Lord Dave, again, just forget how many hundreds of song figures that you've got painted up. Several armies worth. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 2018 was the last time I played Song. Maybe 2019. I don't know. I'm not sure if I actually had a chance to play it that last ReaperCon, which I believe was 2019. So see, that goes where it's not supposed to. Oh, look at that. It took about 2 seconds to wipe that away. So over 1,200 song figures. That is quite the collection. To have them all painted up, right, Lord Dave? Is very fantastic. I guess, well, let's see. I remember let's see, Martells. That was the latest new faction that I think maybe Greyjoys came after the Martells. But I think the last new faction, believe it or not, that I know of is the Greyjoys. And I'm sure that's not the last new faction. I'm sure it's changed since then. blending brush all along here to soften up some of that. Same over here. After Greyjoys, then all of the Bolton stuff. So that I don't definitely don't have that. No doubt about it. I don't even I don't even know if they're kind of maybe sort of like a Lannister offshoot or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to here. Let's get the little bit of an eye for him there. Maybe something like this here. Let's do a little something darker around the crown. And then around some of the, like his paws here. Let's see. Most of the Boltons from the neutrals. Thanks, Armored Wolf, for posting a link to the YouTube channel. Like I said, the big guy that we were painting last night. I'm gonna try and get at least the skin tone part of that onto the YouTube channel tomorrow if I can. Darken up some of this here too. Gonna clean that up. Like so. Now, let's see, who were the guys? The Golden Company, Lord Dave. I seem to remember that was another one that seemed to be on the newer side. Well, with the Oliphants and such. I'm gonna get a bit of dark in there now. Maybe darker down here too. And yeah, that's I think Van Dyke Brown with the fabulous Perline Crimson. Now, just like we did with the other guy, I was talking about doing that orange. So let me get some of the Indian yellow, and I'm going to use the magenta there. That's going to be a super translucent orange right there. Now the thing is, it's going to take some thinner here to break all this down because the Indian yellow, it's super translucent color. It looks like it's very light, but it's also super ultra thick, really thick paint. Thanks, Surface Tension. Appreciate that. Hopefully they come by. And of course, Surface Tension, the giant experiments still continue with the FDM printer. Yeah, we got more experiments that are going to be happening this coming week for sure. Now again, now I'm starting to get some of the orange into here. Also maybe some of these sections here, and then I don't know, there might be some other places where maybe we even do some of the greens. So I think in here I'm gonna try and get some of the orange down in there. So appreciate that, Surface Tension. there's it's so funny. Part of it because of all of the trying to save 5 years worth of sessions and everything. I just got thinking about the history and how things have changed, and how even after all this time, the oils still kind of seem to change on a daily basis. New methods, new paints, all kind. It's always new stuff, right? Surface tension. Hey there, Doji. I hope that you're doing well, and obviously, I'm sure a fabulous bakery run was achieved today. If you want to see some oil painted stuff, check out what Doji will post in the chat in a momento there. So great to see you, Doji. Yeah, this is another one of the Loot Studios sculpts here. Get some more of that. Here, again, some yellow, a little bit of the orange in there too. Yeah, surface tension. Of course, we are most certainly are making use of this, and of course, the fact that metal surfaces always reflect their surrounding. So everybody please check out that Instagram link that Doji just posted, and please everybody give Doji a little follow on the Instagrams as well. Maybe just a little something right there. Okay, just a little something on that. A little something there. Well, see you later there, Lord Dave. Again, thanks for being here. As always, appreciate it. And hopefully you can have yourself a good rest of the night's sleep there. Let me see. So we're about 2 hours 53 minutes in on Arthur here. Again, this is from Loot Studios. It's another one of our 3D prints. Again, still not going to mess with this because I still want to do some stuff up in here. So this will literally be one of the later things that we do, and then also we're almost to a point where we can maybe think about doing some free-handy stuff down there as well. Again, that's not a mold line, that's an actual just cloth seam right there. So that's supposed to be there. Yeah, sorry about that, Doja. I know that, well, that's why I don't do the in-person classes, because it's just too difficult. And again, that is something that hopefully will happen later this year. I'm thinking maybe more towards the fall. There's just a few little maybe discussions happening where there might be some Zoom class type things where people end up with an STL file, and then we all just paint it together. Well, probably mostly me painting it and other people trying to kind of paint along. I think that's maybe more likely. Length surface tension, less is definitely more, and more is way too much. And of course, also, less thinking, more doing, right? Think less, do more. Always better. You know what? I'm going to get me some more of that Fast Matte White out here. Yes, don't use that. Well, actually, see, that's that gray matter, right? Doji, you don't want to, or sorry, surface tension, you don't want to abuse that gray matter at all. So think less. Don't abuse the gray matter. Don't use that weird device on the top of your head. Stay away from that. It's dangerous. This might be now some of my really, really light yellow back in here again now that we've done some of the glaze stuff. We'll still have to find some greens in there too, I think. But here, guys, we're reflecting a lot of the yellow. Or, sorry, a lot of the red. Now, we gotta get something lighter up here. Okay, let me try and get that right there. Yeah, surface tension, I was just thinking there, the Paul Rubens set. Let's see, there's what, 38 colors in the Paul Rubens set plus the 12 fluorescent, so that would be 50 different, oh, look at that, 50 shades of gray, I think. So there you go, surface tension. You have fluorescent gray, glow-in-the-dark gray, light grayish gray, medium grayish light gray. Let's see, alizarin gray, phthalo gray, cobalt gray medium, cobalt gray light. Now those are the more expensive gray. Oh, and then of course cadmium gray. Yeah, that's a more expensive variety of gray right there. And of course gray matter. There you go. Here it's a plant-based pigment. Oop, yeah, we got nothing there reflection-wise. We got to do that here. Look at this. Our rock is starting to turn red from me sticking my finger on that all the time. Actually, surface tension, all kidding aside, I haven't used brown matter in forever. I even got, a while back, a brand new tube of that stuff. Gotta remember to chuck that out onto the palette at some point again. And use that some more. Okay, they're just catching. Ooh, maybe a little more light up there too with the yellow. Oh, and here too. What's going on with this? Touch more of our yellow there. Arid has returned. Yeah, line up some more of that here. I think now I can get that edge a little later too. We need some reflection on this. And then over here, I'm going to have to get some of our... there it is. There's some of our Van Dyke Brown. More of it in there. And then we'll just have to let that set there. Just let that set. Back to this. Where's my the Indian yellow there? Yep, I'm gonna reinstate some of these darks over here too. That again is going to get a lot of the red reflecting on it over here, down in there. Actually, surface tension, I think the only reasonably priced, it was the Richardson. Now, what series is that? So that's a Series 3. That was the most reasonable price. Actually, it was an interesting color. I'm thinking it was a little bit like the Puro Red. I might have actually looked at the pigment number or something like that, and I might have seen, oh yeah, look at that. There's some Puro, let's see, no. Not Puro Red, that's Perlene Red, sorry. I'll spit it out eventually. Again, the brain is not working today. So my apologies for substandard braining. I know I did a color theory in oils with the rose madder, comparing that, and there was something. Now I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna have to watch that video to find out what the heck it was that I discovered about it. There was something nifty. Don't remember what it was, but it was something nifty. I don't know. If somebody has watched that video recently and you know what it was, you could tell me. Well, here's what you found in that video. Thanks to Armored Wolf for posting a link to the Patreon page. Again, we just posted our newest video just earlier, well, Friday anyways. And that was the conclusion of Army Painting Series 44. That was our rats. Yeah, we did, I think, 3 of the big old rat ogres, and we did some special characters. We did a warlock and a storm, not a storm vermin, a vermin lord, I think. Yeah, we did some of that. And that just went up on the Patreon page. Do the army painter level there. Well, get ready to binge if you can, because there's got to be 2,200 hours of videos now. There has to be. Oh, and by the way, every month there's an additional 20-ish hours of videos. So there you go. It really doesn't matter if you can't remember it, right? Right, surface tension. More of our later. Right here again. That's reflecting. I mean, there's just a whole slew of this red right next to it. How is it not going to reflect that? I might actually come back in there with maybe some. Yeah, we'll do some darker glaze stuff back in here too. So again, I'm just going to take the blending brush to that, say whatever. Oh, okay, that is not metal there. That's another piece of cloth. Oh, that's the on one of those belts. Now we're going to try and get a little bit of our lighter reflected render. Maybe not quite that light here. Let's back up one more level to something like that. Again, a hard to reach area. This is a one-piece print. There is no sub-assembly type stuff here. None of that. It's all or nothing. That's how it goes. So now we just crossed the 3-hour plateau here. This is where we also need some of our red to reflect on this part of the middle. We got to get some lighter reds down here. It's all facing all of this red stuff, so it's not going to reflect on there. So surface tension again. This was so there's our references from last night, and I did I want to say about 8 images or so of kind of little exploratory references for this fig. Again, sometimes you get really, really nifty pictures. Sometimes you get what in the world is that? And sometimes you get a little everything in between. And actually, surface tension. What's the one? Oh, Midjourney. Apparently, that is kind of a very common AI, but I think it's one of those. It's one of the paid-for ones. Yeah, it's not. I don't want to. Well, I guess free ones. I guess that's what you could call those. Back into my ice blue here. Again, that's the Richardson ice blue. I've got, among other things, again, a color theory and oils episode coming up, and then I want to, well, there's actually a couple of color theory and oils because there's
Hello,
more
little hobbit.
of the,
Spark my ganja.
there's more of the Griffin Elkids here too, as we welcome in our newest little hobbit. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Solitaire. Oh, what's that smell? Oh, it's you again. It's like, well, what? It's just, it's the pipeweed. No, actually, it's the fish, and you have litter box smell. It's like, no, man, I'm getting off the gray. I'm not Radagast the Brown. Thank you so much for that follow, Solitaire. Appreciate that. What's going to happen on the big Gandalf 6? Oh, that's a pretty good roll. It's the best roll of the evening so far. That is the best roll of the evening so far. So thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate that, Solitaire. There. Yeah, we need to lighten up that a little bit, maybe. A little bit of light there. Again, I still gotta stick my finger there to be able to do this stuff up here. So we're just waiting on that. It's this one weird thing of, again, that's almost back down to primer again, except I keep turning it red because I keep sticking my finger on this stuff too. But again, once we stop playing around with all of this stuff, then we'll get to the freehand that we want to do back there as well. More of that. This is again is really, 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 really light yellowish color here. Trying to really find some of the highlights here on the crown, if we can. Maybe here on the armor. Over here too. There we are. Not there. Yeah, let's lighten this up just a touch down here. Ever so slightly. Well, surface tension, remember in the early days with the old acrylic shaded base coat method, there were points where we abandoned the brush completely and we just did finger painting. It's the oil paint version of that. Now, again, the downside to it is that, well, that paint's going to stay on your finger, and you start walking around, you're touching stuff. It's like, oh, wow, that's all phthalo green now. And that is again, that's why in a few minutes here, I'm just going to go and get that stuff washed off my hand there, so that when I grab other stuff, I'm not spreading that all over the place. Again, for folks that aren't obviously streaming this or filming this, you could just have everybody's got nitrile gloves, especially if you're printing. Sure, you got nitrile gloves, so just you can put on one of those and then just chuck it in the garbage. You don't even have to bother washing your hands. Cam, way back in the early days too. I don't know if do you remember the thumb palette Cam event? And actually, someone suggested get one of those. What were they? The little candy rings, right? And just eat the candy ring, and then with the little plastic thing that's left, glue a little piece of palette paper to it, and that would be the thumb palette. Problem is, those darn things are way too small. Who would have thunk it? They're designed to fit on a kid's hand, not my hand. Yeah, much to my surprise, they were not designed for a full-size hand. Yeah, surface tension, there are times where time's a wasting on a video or something like that, where I just say, okay, fine, I just basically take my finger and either wipe something away or do something like that. Now, I'm gonna see if I can do something a little lighter also too with this mustachio here and some stuff on the beard, and not with the yellow though. Not with that. We're going to take this. So that is the ice blue, and we're going to mix that with our brown there. So see you later, Surface Tension. Happy Saturday. Well, we'll see you on Sunday. And again, I think we'll probably be painting that big old bust there, because I have a feeling there's not going to be enough time to get those figures prepped for a stream tomorrow. Which again, it's fine. It was something I was kind of considering already anyhow. Then it just sort of became the reality. It's like, okay, we got no choice. We're going to be, we'll be streaming that big old Creature Caster bust there tomorrow. See you later, Night Whisper. Night Whisper, again, you want to share some of your links one more time? And again, I'm glad you had fun there, Night Whisper, at the convention. Glad you had fun, and of course, congratulations, everything. So yeah, everybody please give Night Whisper a follow, please. Nah, I was so tempted to fool. No, we won't fool around with that. Let's not fool around with that. Man, someone sent me a couple of those ring pops, Camda, and well, I ate them, and I could tell right away. It's like, that ain't gonna fit. That is not gonna fit because, I mean, even a regular size ring or something like that probably not really gonna fit because, for the most part, one of the attributes that Wapples has, we have very large feet, very large hands, really long fingers. So yeah, it was not going to fit at all. No, sir. I'm going to restore a little bit of the and they're on a couple of places also. Oh yeah, over here and on the sword too. Let's do the sword after we get this. Look at that, sharpens that up real nice. That side now over here. Down there on this side. Now let me take our. This is almost like it's kind of almost like a floral blue here. I'm gonna go almost really breaking down the manganese blue hue. So everybody, again, please check out that link that Night Whisper just posted. There we go. Now I'm really feeling the sky blue there. See this? Yeah, that really, boom, right? Big old change with not a ton of effort. That's what we like. That's what we like to see. Not a ton of effort. Ask not what you can do for your oils, but what your oils can do for you. That is also in the Book of Wapple. It's right there. Let's swing around this way so it's a little easier to get at that. So yeah, you can see that blue starts to get a little juicier, a little spicier. It's kind of like that orange that we added in some parts of our golds there. Throwing that in here. Now let's drop some of that onto this too. So Landreth, hopefully you're able to maybe get some more stuff done on the big old terrain piece there. I'll send you some pictures, Landreth, of this building. I think it'll be done. It should be done, yeah, by tomorrow. This one Rohan building should be done, and it's just so weird seeing it in this light color. I haven't tried the gray yet, Landrast. Same gray that you always use. So thanks, Armored Wolf, again. Appreciate Armored Wolf posting that. We are trying to get to that 60-40 split there. That's a big help to the channel, of course. That makes a big old difference. So we appreciate all the folks that can't do the subscribe thing. We also appreciate the bits and stuff as well. All of that very helpful. So thanks again for all the folks that contribute to the channel. Again, that's what helps us get, well, STL files like the Loot Studios files. It's where we get those new paints to try out on all the tutorial videos. There we go. Now I'm finally really starting to get that nice, juicy, bluish tone in there. And then we're going to hit this again with some of our lightest blue again. But essentially I had to wait. I had to wait all this time for this stuff to finally set so I could do that. We're not going to do so much of that blue stuff down here because, well, it's facing the ground, right? Not facing towards the sky. So thank you so much, Canned. Appreciate that. And, oh, well, the other thing we got to do, right, besides washing the hands, look at that, Canned. We got to get ourselves some more medicine. Look at that. That there's running mighty low. Mighty, mighty low. So we're going to have to get ourselves some of that again. So appreciate that, Canned. Oh, yeah, look at that. Really does change it. Now, manganese blue, that's another one of those colors where I just thought, well, we first tried it, right, and there was no staining to it or anything like that, so I kind of just set it aside. Oh, it was one of the alkyds. Yes, it was one of the alkyds. So in some ways, Camda, I think you could say that the manganese blue is almost like a alkyd fluorescent yellow, or fluorescent blue there. It's pretty darn close to what most of the floral blues are. It's certainly got the same translucency level. It's pretty intense coloration-wise. So thank you so much, Can. Appreciate that. Now this is relatively light here. This is just the ice blue. This is not white or anything like that. That is not white. We might still come back there and again hit a little something lighter. Also here. Let's hit this now. So close to be able to finally put something on his knee there. Gee whiz. We're almost ready to finally get some kind of... Ooh, you know what? Speaking of, there's got to be some red over there. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Also, we need some of our light in the corner of that, and then that's got to be passed along here. Oh, yeah, this too. Something lighter there. Now, where's my blue again? There, so you can see, oh, that is a strong tinting color. See you later there, Doji. Yeah, do as you will there. Haven't been able to do any one-to-one terrain here. It's been a wee bit too cold for that. I don't think you've had kind of the, well, let's see. Here, wind chills about 20 below-ish or so, which is not all that different from Celsius. So yeah, there hadn't been a whole lot of outdoor work here. I don't think you've quite had that. I know you had the little bit of snow there. Those Japanese garden pics that you sent. There was some snow on that. That really made that look very nice. Okay, that is as light as I can go here on our banner. Let's do a little something something there. That should be later. That too. Oh yeah, definitely that. That's a raised area there. How is that not later? Here we go. And JD again. Thanks. What was that like? 3 streams ago or so, JD. I know you were trying to boost that up. So again, we're trying to get to the, was that to 100 there? I think we're at 57. And again, JD, really appreciate again what you did a few nights ago there on the stream. That really was a big help. Catch a couple more things. A late right there on his toes. Maybe that needs a little smidge of light on it there, and also maybe over here. Yes, we also appreciate that we've had a bunch of folks sign up for the Patreon page this week. That again, that is also a really, really, really big help there too. Let me get back to my reference there. There we go. So again, this is our super light yellow again now. Working some of that into our gold. Oh yeah, we have nothing going on right there. We need some right here. Come on, there we are. Alright, let's get some more just going here. Some more light right on the edge of that part of the cloth there. And here. Oh, that should probably carry up a little further this way. This also has none of our yellow on it at all. You know what? I'm going to do the yellow down here too. Yep, down there. And, oh yeah, this belt here. What are we doing on that? I think we're going to go with the, yeah, let's do the stuff with the violet. Let's do the stuff with the violet. So we got that sitting over here. Yes, using violet for our leather grays. There's a little bit of the brown in there. But yeah, leather pretty much can be just about any color. Not always brown, that's for sure. Toss some of that into here. 2. Let me try the ice blue with this. For a couple of the spot here, there. Have to come back with our dark there too. Alright, now here, I need to try and separate that from all of our red. Okay, I think we did it there. Yeah, it's separating a little bit from our red. Can't wait to get to some of the freehand stuff on the cloak here. And again, the design that we're going to be, I think, playing around with is, see that down the lower left-hand corner there? That is what we're going to try and do for our some of the design along here. We'll do a little something there. Again, not much, but we're not really doing much of that right now because you can see I'm sticking my finger on that. So we're not going to do a bunch of that right at this moment. I am going to get more of our blue out here. This is the one area we haven't really hit yet with that blue. Just did a little bit of blending brush on that thing right there. A little bit of blending brush. JD, again, you want to share something in the chat. I don't know if you had a chance to share something earlier, but yeah, if you want to share some of your stuff in the chat there, please go ahead. Yeah, I need to get that red gem in there also. Some of our blue in there. Alright, let me just, before I forget, I'm just going to take the Perline Crimson, come on, get that in here before I forget again, because I will. I will forget again. Now we gotta let that just kind of sit there for a bit, because otherwise it's just going to be bouncing right off of that. I thought so, JD. I thought so. So JD, it's really bizarre. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but it's disorienting because I'll think, well, it can't be Saturday, so well, we can't be doing a Saturday stream. There's no college football. It's not Saturday. There's been a few times, and even tomorrow, it's going to be the same deal. It's going to be it can't be Saturday. How is it Saturday? There's no college football. Again, JD, it's the time of great darkness and sorrow. It lasts for months and months and months. Not sure how the human race survives that long of a time, but hopefully we'll be able to do it again this year. As we lighten up. Well, okay. Get back to my Perline Crimson, and we'll just subtract a bit of that because that was a bit much there. I'm going to roll out, some of our indigo here. Well, okay, that went a little astray there. Not quite where that was supposed to end up. But now we've been doing the kind of the lighter stuff in the yellows. I'm going to try and do the same thing. We got our fast matte white here. We got that sitting over here. We're going to try and get some of that on our regular armor color. Not the trim, not the gold stuff, but on the regular armor. Let's see what happens here with some of this. Just trying to find some of the... Whoa. Too much thinner. Let's get rid of some of that. Okay, I think now we got it. saw that and I went, ooh, that's not going to end well. We got to get rid of some of that. Now we're starting to roll. Get a little bit on the mustachio and the beard. Now, these guys, and after we put that, our kind of mid-range super atomic blue on there, now we need to start getting some of our lights back on here. We can do that. These things actually kind of need more of a reflected light on them. Let me see if we can do this here. Because we got the regular light, now we're having some reflected light. We gotta get some lighter stuff on here as well. Definitely on that side. I wonder, you know what, I think there is room for a little touch more light there, and I might actually have to reflect that gold. Yeah. Well, first, oof, okay, that, not exactly where that was supposed to go either. Gotta keep sticking my hand on this this cloth here for a while yet. Eventually, we'll stop doing that. Now here we're going to just take our brush, just draw it right across this edge. Look at that. See that channel now starts to appear. I wonder. Oh yeah, okay. Geez, yeah, we really did need our really light color there, didn't we? And as we catch the edge of our sword, alright, now here, this is what we. I'm just gonna take the Mars Yellow Deep. We're gonna just chuck a little bit of that there, and now let me see what happens with Mr. Blending. There we go. Yeah, I got some on here. Because that's essentially reflecting the sword hilt there. Yeah, JD, I think, I don't know if you ever heard this story. This is way back in the day at high school. We had basically a after-school oil painting club. Huge surprise, right? And I know that's totally shocking to you. But there was one guy, he had the habit of sticking the back of his brush in his mouth, like the corner of his mouth, almost like a cigar or something like that. Well, needless to say, there was one of his tubes of paint. Now, you don't really have this anymore. I think maybe they got rid of it. Who knows, maybe because of this reason. But there was like that paper thing, right, that was supposed to keep it from, the paint from coming out or whatever. And he took this part of the brush and he shoved it down into the tube. And he didn't bother to look and see how much paint he got on the back end of that brush. And of course, the color involved was phthalo green, as in phthalocyanide green. And we looked at him, and the corner of his mouth was, well, all phthalo green. And he saw us looking at him, and he saw we were kind of looking at the corner of his, so he stuck out his tongue to go like, what do I got on the corner of my mouth here? And we all yelled stop all at the same time. And it took every paper towel we had to try and wipe that stuff off of his face, and then he had to head over to the bathroom there and try and get the rest of it off. So yeah, I don't think they make tubes of oil paint that way anymore. Probably for that very reason. But it was that little piece of cardboard or whatever, piece of paper or something that you'll find. I mean, even something like this. There's that little seal or whatever. Yeah, that was for all you young players out there. Yeah, don't stick the back end of your brush down in there to poke your way through that. That probably is not going to end well for you. Now, I do think I'm going to try and get here some of my really dark stuff in the eye. Let me see if we can make this work here. Again, before I had to paint this thing. Okay, good. All right, good there. And I just move this over here. I need a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of this light over here to do the little highlight on his eye. Okay. I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to see if I can't get a little lighter something on his hair there. Yeah, and then, well, it would have made, once he turned blue, then, it would have been almost like cobalt teal bluish. Yes. Yes, right. He would have said, I have invented cobalt teal bluish right before the end. All right, I wonder if this is going to be too light here? Let me try this here. Too much paint on the end of that brush. Get rid of some of that. No, I think we just too much there. We can't necessarily fool around with that. Nope, I can't use you as a blending brush. Maybe I can use this one. So yeah, that was an interesting day in the after-school oil painting club. That's almost the last day of the club right there. Do I have my? Yeah, I do have my lighter stuff here. Let me try some of this here now. Up here. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of it on that red. Let me get rid of some of that. That little rivet, and now we need to come straight down here. That's not quite doing what we need. There we go, thin over thick and vice versa. Wool and dress, that's cool. I think you might have sent me a picture of that. Yeah, I got a bunch of the Trench Pilgrims printed out, and then, oh gosh, what are the other factions too? I have a bunch of their stuff printed out too. And I'll try to have a bunch of that ready for next week's streams, maybe. Well, I'm sure some beaks are involved in that for sure. I mean, that's what M-Toys is missing out on. Actually, I guess were you guys gonna try another game of that one-page rules there? Hopefully now knowing what that rule was. Maybe a little bit of the dark on the underside of that. Oh, and over here too. Okay, I gotta go back to the light. Fine, I thought I did this. Thought I did this, but here, let's tackle the. Okay, that was also too much there. Well, fine, we'll roll back with some of our blue there. Maybe even a little bit on this side as well. Yeah, because when my hand is on this brush, I also only have 2 fingers on there. Well, I hope that the skirmish game is fun. I'm sure it will be. Now, the over here. So that we kind of have this where we need it to be. We got to get the other hand caught up to this one. So actually, well, oh, that's right. Let me refresh the medicine, and I think now I can maybe get some of this stuff washed off of here. Because again, it's starting to spread all over the place, and it's going to end up some places where we don't want it to go. So again, don't go away. We shall be right back. Just got to clean off my hand here. And yes, we shall return. have returned, and as you can see, there's a whole lot less paint sitting on my finger there. So let's get rolling. Let's get rolling again. This again here. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff down here we're gonna have to do. Might as well play around with this area here for a bit. You know what? I'm gonna try and do a little bit of our lighter stuff on this here, there, maybe on the beard. There, and we also get me some of this green down here. Get rid of some of the red on the beard. Then let me get back to some of my skin tone here. Nope, that brush went all kinds of wonky. Let's fix that up here. Let's roll with something a little lighter here, maybe. So good night there, JD. Appreciate you being here as always. Thanks so much. And well, hopefully we'll see you on the stream, on our Saturday stream. Yes, I realize it's Saturday now, but it's a stream that actually begins on Saturday. How's that? So thanks so much, JD. Appreciate you being here. Come on. Touch lighter there, and then again a little something lighter there. No, that didn't work. We will use Mr. Blending Brush to rescue that. We do need a little bit of the lighter skin tone, a little bit of the regular skin tone down in there. Okay. And then maybe one more. Ooh, that might be too late, but only way to know. Okay, no, that worked out. That worked out. All right. So see you later there, JD. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna get me some of the lighter stuff on this here because it's actually getting hard to. There's a few things that I'm not able to quite assess with there being, well, essentially just down to primer there. Yeah, this is almost wiped out down to primer. And of course that really influences how we see the blue. Well, actually over here not so bad because we sort of have our shadow area by default over here. That's pretty funny. Okay, just yeah, trying to break the paint down a little bit here. Yeah, I think at this point, really just not going to be sticking my finger on that too much. And remember, there is nothing that says, you have to rush to finish it yourself all in one session. That other figure that I keep showing, the one of Guinevere, that was a 3-part series because most of it, the one episode, it was just the sketching of all the pattern. So again, you can imagine there that I had to be sticking my hand on certain areas. Well, for sure, it was way easier where a part of it was already dry from being between sessions instead of me trying to kind of do like what we did here, right? And that is to just try to avoid areas or just say, well, we're not going to paint this till we're towards the end of this or whatever. So again, if you need to let it dry, whatever, that's okay. Because as I show all the time with the oil vids, sometimes that can be actually an advantage. So Landrist, hopefully the oils were really cool and they went pretty fast. I mean, it's nice to know that they're super rugged, right? So you don't have to worry about the oils coming off of there or anything. You know what? Let me rock and roll with a little bit of our. Let's go a little lighter now. Let's get some more of the white in it. Still got the Indian yellow. And we'll have to get maybe a little more of our light in the like on the from the blue there. Also into this. Oh, and then we'll also try to get some of our orange into this, right? Our orangey glaze stuff that we did. Yep, we'll need to do that too. So what are we looking at? So it's well, almost at 4 hours. Again, consider that 4 hours ago, this was basically this color of primer right there. That's what it looked like 4 hours ago. As we always say here on the channel, don't blink. If you blink, you're going to miss something. Could miss a lot. So don't blink whatever you do. Let me get the... There we are. Yeah, even here I was kind of wiping paint away a little bit. Yeah, that makes a difference there too. Here, let me get my little more of our lightest kind of bluish white in a few spots there. Now I'm going to start to... Yeah, let me get back into my really dark stuff here. That would be the kind of the Payne's Gray slash Indigo. You know what? I need the underside of that too. So yeah, we're really going to try and get caught up on what we were doing here. Because that, again, for the longest time, I just had to ignore that and just keep sticking my finger on it as I worked on other areas. Maybe a little bit of the Van Dyke Brown in there too. Armor on his foot here. On the greaves there. And remember, we were thinking about doing some darker, almost semi-glaze type things here on some of that. The armor on his leg there. So back to some of the Van Dyke Brown here on these bits of leather there. Do we have some on the other side? Yes, we do. And this here, let's get some of that darker blue again, and we're going to try and really define these fingers. They got a little undefined there. We also need a bit of a horizon line in a couple of areas on this. Yeah, I'm gonna also, let me get some of the dark up there. Sharpen up these edges. We got some of the rivets there that it looks like got wiped out. We're gonna have to restore those too. Let's see if we can do that here. Let's see if we can do. I'm just maybe maybe gonna go with the ice blue. Let's see what happens. Turn them around. Oh, gee whiz, yeah, let's really get those again. Okay. Store that light there. First, I'm going to go light on the edge of the shoulder pad here. If I need to, we'll go back to our super dark here. All right, let me just get the edge on this. Like that. Yeah. Something a little lighter in there. All right, now hopefully that really dark brown that we stuck in some of these areas here, I can come back in and do the little the buckles there. Oh my goodness, buckles, right? It's not really none of these guys. He's not really a buckle golem like some of the. There was that trend where everything didn't just have a buckle on it, but hundreds of buckles. Same deal on this side of his foot right here. Gotta get some light on these guys. Hey there, Neshla. Nice to see ya. Happy Saturday. I hope that everything goes well. Great to see you, of course. So National Lab, look at the size of. So there's the guy from last night. I mean, this is a 75 mil Loot Studios fig, and he seems quite the hobbit compared to this guy right here. That is quite amusing. I'll try and find me a little bit of light down there, and now here I'm gonna get this back to that brown there. Try to use that. So we need it's not as important with the value, the color difference. I think is what I really need there. Not just the value difference. Now I think Nishlin, that was I had no idea how that was gonna print out when I was doing it, but really liking the FDM printer, especially for these big things. Holy smokes. That is working out very well. Oh, the other thing I did check on that terrain piece. It's another one of our Rohan terrain pieces with the lighter resin. That's getting towards done. I think, well, at least it was supposed to be done well before the stream ended. Hey there, Falling Freely. Thank you so much for the raid. It's kind of a late night for you there, Falling Freely. Everybody, please give Falling Freely a follow because it's totally free to follow Falling Freely. I'm not going to say that 10 times fast because I could barely say it once. So, Freely, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. So, Falling Freely, this was that. Is it sitting over here somewhere? There it is. This was that bust that I was painting during the council right there. So yeah, that was. I think I was painting on that for about 3.5 hours or so. That was super fun with the oils. This is a Loot Studios printed figure here. I'm gonna zoom out maybe one more time here so people can get a little better. There he is. So there is our. We're doing a little King Arthur here. It's part of the December release, I think, from Loot Studios. There's Guinevere right there. Little touch of freehand on that. And of course, freely, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. We have been painting actually a whole bunch of FTM printed busts. So these are some of the ones that I was showing on the on that stream. There was the other one. Here's another one right here. So yeah, these have been super fun. And again, you can see that is that's printed out on a. Oh, and here's a. There's that one bust there again. This is also from Nerickson. Here's the one we painted last night. Also printed in FDM. So it kind of gives you an idea just how big this dude is right here. It's a big old dude right there. And we were still painting on him till 6 o'clock in the morning, I think, and he is totally dry. So following freely again, you want to share some stuff in the chat, please go ahead. That'd be sensational. No, we're back into our yellow again here. There we are. So freely, you weren't doing Adepticon, were you, falling freely? I don't remember. I know there's been a few people that kind of changed their plans with Adepticon, so I wasn't sure. Obviously, with it moving and everything, that complicates matters. So falling freely, we'll be there. That's fantastic. Now, freely, are they doing that? Oh gosh, what was it? The Wednesday night there, Wednesday, whatever it was. What was like the streamer get together or something like that. It was something like that. Not sure if they're doing that this Wednesday. So everybody, please check out that link that Falling Freely just posted. And again, please give a follow there to Falling Freely. Let me see. 4 hours and 4 minutes ago, Arthur here had no paint on him at all. Doing this in the usual oil paints, of course. Start to finish. He was basically just a dark brown primer to start out with. Thanks, Freely. I wasn't even sure if that was going to be happening. Because I know, again, lots of, a lot of the plans that we were trying to make last year, those got toasted pretty quickly. Those got wiped out. Do this again here. Because I don't think, I didn't even know about it until I think it was, Blades said, hey, did you know this was happening? Oh yeah, I needed to get a little teensy touch later on his face. Maybe we'll leave it. I was going to zoom back in again. Maybe we'll leave it here, because it's a little easier for you to see some of the stuff that we're doing down here. So it is pretty much about the same day and time, right, Freely? Yeah, I think so. I remember it being sort of an afternoon sort of thing. Yeah. We'll do this too. Well, we'll have a bunch of stuffs there too. We're going to have our fabulous poker chips. I got two different designs there. Actually, this is on one of the poker chips. And oh, look at that, the Linseed Fellowship. This came in the other day. I think I've got 6 more sticker designs yet to show up here. So there'll be plenty of stuff. Yeah, unlike, well, let's see, last year. Oh, and I still have some of those, some of the Kathy and Jiro stickers. Still got some of those. getting our light on the top of this. Then we'll have to get some kind of reflected light on the underside there. And of course, while the merch store is open, I figured that folks at Adepticon, when they're there, instead of me trying to take a whole bunch of stuff with me, just like, well, here, I'll have some of the stuff with me that I got. So again, pretty soon we're gonna get into our freehand on this side of them. I'm just trying to get some of these last elements up here. Maybe a little reflected something on this. First that. And now a little reflected something there. Where's my blending brush here? There. See how easy that was? So easy. Now, Freely, I guess did you do a whole bunch of classes and stuff for Adepticon or other events? Or is it mostly just trying to hang out and just have as much fun as possible? Back to the, here again, it's our Mars Yellow Deep, and we're just going to start to, this is again the reference where we, whoops, that's not the reference. There we go. So again, that stuff that's on the, see the bottom of his cloak down there, we're going to try and do a little something like that. Again, that was a reference from yesterday. We used the AI stuff to create real quick references for ourselves. That is very handy. Now let me can bring up my reference here. I think it's that one. Okay. Let's make it happen. Now that I'm not going to be sticking my hand all over this thing. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, yeah. Freely, I don't know if you have the picture of your Resin Beast thing, if you wanted to share that. Your winning Resin Beast entry there. Yeah, you want to share that? Please go ahead. Sorry about that, Freely. Well, apparently, I guess, since Loot Studio, I guess that's going in the Resin Beast then. Well, there, yeah, whatever. Didn't even know that. Oh, until the council. That's right. Yeah. First heard about that at the council. I'm like, oh, what? I had no clue. Again, we're just fooling around with a little spot of super easy freehand on this. You can see that's all blending together with what's already there, and that's that's part of the strategy there. It's part of our strategy. Get that blending brush to get rid of those. So everybody please check out that, is that Instalink? Yep, another Instalink that Falling Freely just shared. Alright, let's work it, yeah, that way. Gonna get some of our freehand all the way down in there. I'll just use this as a blending brush here. Fine, I'll just use this still. And this bit here as well. I'm gonna get some of the yellow out here. So we'll stop that part of the design there. Oh, yeah, here, let's continue that just a bit into there. All right, there we are. So make it kind of similar to what we did over here. I mean, that's a super simple thing. It's very, very little simple exercise there, nothing complicated. Taking our white, taking our yellow there. Now, Freely, I think I seem to remember you saying that, well, you're getting started on the entry there. So best of luck getting it done without too much hassle, right? Not stressing out too much about it. If it happens, happens, cool. If it doesn't quite work out, well, then it's already a step ahead for next year. Let me do this too. There we go. Another part of our line here. Down into the folds there. Again, if that's mixing with all of our fabulous red, that's all good because it, again, that's the same thing that happened over here. See how much lighter that is there? So see you there, Freely. Thanks again for the raid. And again, glad you're able to get a bunch of stuff done on that. Again, everybody, please give Falling Freely a follow if you could. That'd be great. So have yourself a good night, sleep freely. Now, what I'm looking to do here again is something like this. And expand that out here. Either that or we want to go the other way. I'm going to go the other way with it. So I'm just going to take this here. Once again, we're just going to erase it. It's like we got an eraser. And we're going to go this the opposite way. Maybe like that. Nope, still not working. Erase it again. I erase it as many times as I have to. So I'm going to switch gears here. We're going to do this little oval. And it'll almost be like a little coat of arms here. That's better. Because now I can build a little something off of there. And that's more like it. Okay. And guess what? I'm going to do it again over here where it's easy to see it. So that's a little too high. Oh, look, a blending brush. This is why the oils make all this stuff so much easier, because I just literally have erased this thing several times and said, let's start it again. Now I can get one all the way over here. Get something inside that, and then again we have this little flourish around the outside there. Remember, this is really, really, really dark here. This is not even supposed to be close to our lightest light. More of our boost up that yellow up there a little bit more, and then that line. And so it's a little line there. And our line over there. I think I can even go all the way down. See, in this recess here, look at this. Yeah, we're getting our pen all the way down in there, and it's already nice and dark. Taking my much lighter, much lighter yellow here. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to just try to reconstitute this a bit. Get some of the big old chunks of stuff off of there. Turn him around. Start doing some of the lighter yellow. Thanks again, Armored Wolf, for posting the link to the subs there. Again, that getting to that 100 mark really is a super big help to the channel. It certainly helps us get stuff like more of these fabulous STL files. Now here we go. We're starting to do some of this later stuff here. Something like a coat of arms there, and then a little bit of a flourish right there, and even kind of goes over that line. Try to get a little touch more of our light right there. You can see this is going to be shaded. See, that kind of goes from light to a dark there. Try and do a similar thing here. I mean, it does not have to be a super cut. It's just a couple of simple shapes combined to make something that's a little more complicated. Hey, Moriarty, how you doing? Thank you so much for the lurk there, Moriarty. Appreciate that. And well, here's hoping that your Saturday is a good one. Thanks again for being here. Appreciate that. Take that lighter, so just pull that over a little bit this way. Same with that. A little, can you see it? Barely. Just a little something lighter in there now. Get where we've got our little design. Lurk in. Like Moriarty. Touch lighter there. Oh, and by the way, this is not the lightest light we can have on this either. Can still go lighter than this, of course. So you can see now how this sort of crosses over here. This line. Lighten you up too, a little lighter there. Yeah, that needs to be lighter as well. Let me get to more of this here. To create sort of like almost like a little roundel or something there. Oh, we can zoom in on this. What are we at here? There. And now then we'll again paint something inside of this. And then we'll just have to let this sit for, oh gosh, at least 15 minutes. Then we can maybe come back into it with the much later highlights. This is still pretty much a mid-tone. No, let's go this way. Come on, I need a little curl on the end of that. There we go. And also on that. We need our lighter portion of this here. Again, that's mixing the entire time here. Now see how that's a little less shiny right there? A little less shiny means I can do a little something on that. Lighten that up too. Let's get something a little later here on the back of that. Can you see what we're doing? Yeah, it looks like I can still see it. I wasn't sure when I flipped that around that was going to be out of your field of vision there. Back to this now. So again, that was a very simple thing to establish along the edge of the cloak there, but now we gotta move on to somewhere else. This is another area. It was kind of the same thing. We had to move on from here. Camda, that's another thing that I might be bringing up when I do the next printing workshop. Is that, well, these things are all put together, right? Like this one here. If you were to print this in resin, the head is separate from this, but here the head is already attached, and it's all very cohesive, right? There was nothing to warp, there was nothing weird that was going to happen because it was all just one piece. Hey there, Valendar, how you doing? Everybody, please give Valendar the Red a follow. Valendar, if you want to post something in the chat, please go ahead. Stuff that you may be working on, maybe. So appreciate you being here, Valendar. I'm gonna go. Wait a minute, a little more of that thinner there. Yep. So it's 3:06 in the morning here. Our Friday stream went till 6 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. So what is day and what is night is somewhat cloudy here. I think I need to get some more of my Fastmail White out here. So let me just get some of this out here. All right. So I got some of this out here. We're going to bring it down over here, get that in with some of our yellow now. So that's going to be that's going to be a whole lot lighter, that yellow. Wow, look at that. Big old difference there. And now, oh yeah, that's the other thing we want to get. Kind of a secondary little line there. Now, back to this. Again, it's a similar thing to what we were doing up here. That's going to happen here. Oh, sorry there, Armored Wolf. Did I not say? Did I not predict the brain was not going to brain today? So yes, the Thursday stream went till 6 a.m. Friday. Sorry about that, Armored Wolf. Valender, yeah, we've been, well, that's one of the reasons we've been brushing on the Stynylrez primer. Don't have to worry about any kind of weather type thing, so sorry about that, Armored Wolf. For folks getting confused, they're like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Well, that would be one of the reasons why we're confoozled, because the day pretty much just wandered right into the next day, and that's how this day is going to be. Let me try to get a little something something on here. Maybe a little touch of something there. Nope. Gotta go the other way with that. Taking our blending brush to it. Now we turn this around. So Camden, if you can't find the Stynylrez there, like we always say, get yourself the MIG Ammo one-shot primer because it's all made in the same building. It's Stynylrez with MIG Ammo's name on it. I'll never forget, being in the Badger factory, going, "What's all this MIG Ammo stuff here?" And he's like, "Didn't you know we made one-shot primer?" And I said, "Nope, because it's got MIG Ammo's name on it." He says, "Yeah, we make a bunch of stuff that has other people's name on it." Yeah, Gamda, there's like 3 paint manufacturers globally, and essentially people say, "Well, I want this little special thing to my paint, or this little different thing to my paint, or something like that." Even was at Vallejo, they spend most of their year making stuff that's not miniature paint. I think it's 3 months out of the year that Vallejo actually does miniature related stuff, which is why game stores are always running out of it because they can only get it at one time a year. There's like one third, 1/4 of the year. That's it. So yep, MIG Ammo one shot primer. That is Stynylrez. I'm just gonna get the more of our little lighter dots around this here. Yeah, Val, there's anything you wanted to share in the chat stuff maybe you've been sculpting on that you can share? Please go ahead and do that. Oh, that's right, Valender. You were probably in Freely's stream, right? I was just about to say, yeah, Falling Freely was just here. I'm like, you were probably in that stream. And catching some more of the lighter edge on that freehand right there. Some of it in there to another blending brush here. Just pushing this stuff around a little. I just was like, so when are you going to tell? What are you going to tell me about that? Because I had no idea. Oh yeah, there's an awful lot of earbrushes that have a name on them, which were not actually the manufacturers. It was somebody else made it, again with their, that person's specifications. A lot of stuff comes from a very few places. Getting them there. Let's get some. We need that later. Yellow stuff, especially out here on the end where it's going to catch some of that light. Again, just some easy peasy freehand there. That is as simple as it can possibly be. Nothing complicated. Very easy little shapes. Now, obviously, you want to pick something for your freehand that potentially is easy to replicate more than once, especially with that pattern. You also saw where we drew out the stuff in advance. Most of the time, I just kind of do stuff like this, right? We erased it a bunch of times and said, whatever. I don't care. You know what? I want to do that too. And change. They were changing the design again. Look at that. Another little change there. Because we can. Changing it because it can. That's fantastic there, Camda. Glad that that worked out for you. Well, there you go, kid. It's like it's paying back, paying it forward for the for Paul Bunyan oils. Paul Bunyan oils let you take an axe to those miniatures, right, Camda? So everybody, please check out again. That's a sculpted actually Velindar can share. So please go check that out. Please give Velindar the Red a follow too. Where's that blending brush here? So for the folks like, what in the world are you talking about? We're actually just fooling around there. We're talking about the Paul Rubens Alkyd oils, which have been a sensational new find. And that is something that I've been testing out on the Patreon page on some of our videos there. We're doing more tests with those, and then we're going to move on to testing them here on stream as well. I'm going to take, again, that is our really, really, really deep red here, deep burgundy, mixing it with Van Dyke brown. And we're going to get a little cleanup here between our lines. Like so. You can see the difference that makes now. 1 second there, Velindar. So yeah, the Paul Rubens oil paints really seem to be coming up big time. That is like I said, not expecting that at all. Big surprise. Doing some of that in here inside our little roundel. Do that down over here. Some of that over here. then maybe a little of that on top of this. So that pattern didn't take all that long to develop. We changed it a number of times. I just said, no, don't like that design. Nope, don't like that design. Wiped it away a couple times and then said, well, I think we're good with this. That's how it goes. Those aren't the uptilings, are they? Oh, yeah, the uptil. Well, you've heard, the whole story about the uptilings, right? Camda, somebody sent me a bunch of those. And I thought that they were kind of the original MIG ammo oil brushers, and it turns out, no, the oil brushers came afterwards. The oil brushers were essentially trying to fix what went wrong with the massively way over linseed and safflower oiled whatchamacallits there, those the anti-alkyds from uptiling. Those things took weeks to dry. That was insane. And of course they were really slimy. They didn't want to stick on the miniatures at all. And boy, those things are expensive. Holy smokes. So we did the same deal like we did over here, right? Same deal there. Let me do this. Oh yeah, here we gotta get something lighter there. No, of course, boy, we can't do too much to wipe out our red reflections there. I don't want to do that. Hey there, Blades. So Blades, and congratulations, Blades, on the big raids. Yes, some Blades raids. And of course, Blades, if you want to share what you were painting on stream, I know you shared it with me. I don't know if you got it on the Instas yet. But everybody, please give Blades81 a follow. So again, Blades, glad that you were able to get a couple of big old raids there. That's fantastic. Actually, Valendar in the chat too. I haven't seen Heavy T. Let me lighten up the edges a little more here. That's hilarious. And hopefully he's all good. I'm sure he is. Oh yes, I can get some more of my light down there for sure. You know what? These actually those should have a little bit of a yellow on them. So let's see if we can make that happen. So everybody check out the Instagram link that Blades just shared, and again, please give Blades a follow. So let's see, 4 hours, 41 minutes ago, this once again was another one of our paint-free objects. There was no paint on this at all. It was again totally devoid of all paint. It just was some. We took the Stynylrez black and the Stynylrez terracotta, mixed them up to make a brown, and that was it. Come on, there we are. Just here using my blending brush to get some of the paint off of there, more of that paint off of there. A little something there. Okay, this, where's my, there you are. Since I already have this, I see that I need to get a few more lights onto this thing here. Now, let me, okay, let me see what I can do with our lighter red here. So I got some of our orange. Take me some of this. Let me see just how much lighter this is than what's already here. Again, I stuck my finger on this thing so many times. I actually almost backed on the primer there too. I mean, I don't need to do a whole bunch there. I'm just trying to get a little bit of light. Oh, so yeah, on the edge of the coat there. And we can even use this as a blending brush. Any brush can be a blending brush. How's about we welcoming Commander Mittens here? Thank you so much, Mittens. Appreciate that. So Mittens, hopefully the new glasses worked out. I think you were trying out new glasses, right, today, Mittens? So hopefully those worked out very well. And again, everybody please give Commander Mittens a follow. I'm going to zoom out here. One sec. This is a 75 millimeter. This is a Loot Studio sculpt. This is from their December release. These are printed in resin here. So 4 hours 40. Oh, it was all fours. It was 4 hours 44 minutes and 44 seconds ago. Just a bit. Again, we've been doing some freehand. Here's some new freehand we just did on the back of that. So again, about less than 5 hours ago, it was essentially this brown primer right here. Well, again, hey Spotty, how you doing? Everybody, please give Commander Mittens a follow. Now, we've been experimenting printing out FDM busts. So yeah, this was printed out in FDM. Look at the size of this thing. Holy smokies. We painted this one last night in about 6 hours. Right here. And again, the nifty thing about the FDM bust is that they're certainly less fragile than this. And here's another FDM bust that we painted. That's from CA Sculpts right there. We're painting everything with the oil paints, by the way. Here's another one over here. This is also from Nerixon. Now, you can see here, this is one with no paint, no primer. And you can see that's very much a FDM style print right there. And you can see just how massive this thing is. And the nice thing is it's really strong. It's not hollow, but it's also not solid. I do believe on our next stream, we'll probably be painting this guy right here from Creature Caster. So we'll probably be painting him up like you do. Commander Mittens, if there's anything you want to share in the chat, please go ahead and do that, of course. And again, everybody please give Commander Mittens a follow. Let me try to, you know what? Let me try to make this even a little bit. Oh, I can make that lighter. Yeah, let me try this. Let me try this up here on our reds. Oh, that's working. So, Spotty Shark, I hope that you are also doing well. And again, happy Saturday to everybody. I think it's Saturday here. Last I checked. Oh, and here's one of the references. We did a couple of AI references. That was for yesterday's thing. So again, we just did those real quick in AI, and then here was again another quick little AI exercise that I did just to again get some quick little ideas for this. So everybody, please check out that Instagram link that just shared by Commander Mittens. And again, please give Commander Mittens a follow too. So hopefully those worked out. The new shades there. Oh, that's good. Hey, Spotty, if you wanted to share some stuff in the chat there, I know you got your new fish today, but if you got any miniature stuff there you want to share. So most of the busts there, Hecaton, nice to see it. Those were from Nerixon. That one that you saw here, this is a Creature Caster bust. Again, also printed out in FDM. I basically, in the slicer, I stuck the head on there and printed it out. I think this is maybe about 10%, 10-12% bigger than it would be if you printed it just straight up in resin there. I'm going to try and see if I can get some other Creature Caster busts printed out. Again, the advantage is I can print those out really, really, really gigantic. That one Nerixon bust, that is almost Blackheart model size. I mean, this is pretty darn close. I mean, if that's not Blackheart model size, that's 85% of the way there. No Commander Mittens. I guess you could say the blessing is being nearsighted. And I use a magnifier. Actually, I've been using a magnifier every single day for decades now. And that has really been saving the eyes, I believe. And it's a magnifier light. So it's not just a magnifier. The light is in between me and the object that I'm painting. So pretty much, and this is even when I was doing my 2D art, everything was 3 to 5 times normal size. So, well, think of it this way. Yeah, this is a good way to show it. So if this is the actual size, I mean, this is more like how I see it in the magnifier light. So maybe a little bit smaller than this. This is how I see it in the magnifier. So Commander Mittens, yeah, Kathy really, really, I think they wanted to give her trifocals or something like that, and she absolutely despised those. So it's not a headset. It is not a headset. It's just a light, and in this case, it's clipped to the table. But the nice thing about this is that you can also, it comes with a stand, like a weighted stand. So if you don't have a table to clip it to, and again, it also has several types of settings here. So you can see we can turn that up lighter. We can make it darker. We can also change the temperature here. You can see it's got more of a yellow. You can see that's more cool. And you can see that's more neutral right there. Hey there, Vite. Nice to see ya. Vite, I've been doing it for so long. Again, everything is always much larger. It's bound to save you a ton of eye strain, right, Vite? And I just get these off of Amazon, and they're, I think even to this day, this one that I use, it's less than $40. I think it's 36 or 39, something like that. That is also why there never has been any kind of face cam here, because my face is practically plastered to the light. I wonder, actually, I can get it. Oh, look at this. So again, you can see how much bigger that is, and you can see that it's shining a light on there too. So it's not creating any shadows on the miniature. And sorry to hear about that, Commander Mittens. That is definitely no fun. Now, I guess Commander Mittens, I was just going to ask if, does it make a difference when you're outside versus when you're inside? And of course, computer screens, right? Actually, what I was going to, cheaters. That's it, Commander Mittens. Yeah, if I was thinking, I might, and also too, there's also those crazy glasses where they've got the little screws on either side, and you can actually turn the little screws, And basically what it does is it's almost like the optometrist little tool that he uses, right, with the different lenses. And it basically shifts the focus of the lens. So let's say your both eyes are very different. You could set the focus to different, uh, get different. But they look ridiculous, so they ain't gonna be fashionable. I'll tell you right now. They look horrible, but they are pretty effective. And again, there's like a little screw on each of the sides of the glasses there, and you just turn that little screw, and it will make it, you know, change the way the lens is oriented just a bit. Again, the other thing you can get is just cheaters, right? Where you just get the. Now, of course, it's hard to do, right, Commander Mittens, when you have to look at multiple monitors. Again, for me, the primary work is the painting, filming, whatever. So, fortunately, again, I do a lot of stuff on the computer, but it is just when I'm doing that, that's kind of a one screen type of deal. So now we've got our lighter reds up there in that cloak. Yay. We're going to get some lighter reds down here just by letting that mix. Look at that. See that? Just mixing all on its own. Nah, maybe I won't fool around with that. There's some other stuff we got to get in here too. Let me back away to here. No, let's get some. Okay, that red. That needs to go down here. Again, that is our reflected light slash color there. So yeah, sorry to hear that, Commander Mittens. I know that is just not very fun. Kathy, he absolutely despised those I think they were trifocals. Even like getting some neck pain out of it because she would try to move her head, right, to try and get the stupid portion of the lens to be in the right spot. Trying to get me a little bit more of my lighter red in here. Blending brush. Fine, I'll just use you. Whatever. So again, these Lead Loot Studios figures, these were printed on the, I almost said the Bamboo. No, these are printed on the Anycubic Mono X. Where's my, where is that, she's sitting around here somewhere. Where's that high, that mermaid figure? Oh, this is another Loot Studios here. And that was when we did TMM. This was a tutorial video that I did. Here's another. Again, this one was from our Patreon series here too. That's also from Loot Studios. Just wonder, where did that... Oh, there it is. This is also from Loot Studios. This is one of the... I think this is one of the very first Loot Studios figures we painted. Oh, wait a minute. I know which one was. This one definitely was the first... first of our Galadriels too, yeah. So that was the very first Loot Studios figure I ever painted. Yes, wow. That's going back a ways. That is going back a few years. As in at least 3.5, possibly more. I'm going to roll back here to some of our fabulous burgundy color, kind of a glaze. because some of that is actually getting a little too light. When in doubt, make things darker, and that is what we're going to do right here. This is one, oh, this is a bit like the Pyrrole Orange. It's a translucent that paints like like a opaque. That's the crazy. This is well, I mean it's a Series 6. So is it any wonder it can be like two paints in one? Yeah, this is a Series 6. Pyrrole Orange is a Series 5. So again, it's not super surprising that paints with really, really interesting uh, capacities would maybe be a little pricey. Just a little bit pricey. But you get them, say, like again, the Dick Blick Fabulous paint sale, like I did. Not so bad then. While we're at, we're going to do some of this. Okay, not there. For the longest time, I had to set my finger right on his knee there, and my finger was all kind of, I said to do this here. They basically had to sit my finger, do all of this stuff here, the free hand on the banner, all this. Yeah, I had my fingers sitting on there the whole time. That was pretty wild. Gonna darken you down a little too. Also this. And again, if it mixes, all the better, right? I think we're pretty solid back here, except for maybe some parts on Mr. Banner. Let's do a little something there. So we have print success. Great success on our next portion of our Rohan house. I think I think it might still be 2 build plates. I was hoping I could do it in one, but something tells me I'm going to need 2 build plates still to finish off that building. Thank you so much, Armor Wolf, for posting a link to the Patreon page. Again, the Patreon page is where I've been conducting a ton of experiments, again, like those FDM busts. Actually, here's one of the ones that, this is one of the very first ones that I painted with the FDM. Again, you can see right there, what we were playing around with was the layer height. My new experiments that I'll be doing in the coming week here will be experimenting with the 0.2 nozzle. Everything so far has been with the 0.4. I've got some things lined up that I'm going to try and do with the 0.2 nozzle, and we'll see what sort of effect that's going to have. I don't know. It could be a lot. It might only be a little. How much time will it add to the print? Only time will tell. See what I did there? And it's funny because, I mean, so often I was told, well, you can't do that. It was the same thing with the oils. You can't use oils on miniatures. You can't do that. We only do it every single day. And now a whole bunch of other folks do it every single day. Because guess what people had to paint miniatures not all that long ago? Nothing but oil paint. There was no acrylics. You know what? I'm going to try and get me a little bit of the red on those two. Let me see if I can chuck a little dark on that. Now, Vitae, right? I mean, it made perfect sense, and they're definitely a bargain because they're going to last you. I mean, even me, there's colors that I've had since day one, and I really tear through paint. They are far more rugged. You do not need so many colors. I might have 12, maybe I have 11 colors on the palette. That's it. If I have 11, I would be shocked. Or I have 12, sorry, or 13 or something. I really don't think I even have that many. Well, thanks so much for the raid, Mittens. Appreciate that. And again, sorry about that inconvenience there with the spectacles there. And again, everybody, please give Commander Mittens a follow too. Don't forget to do that. Do I still? Yes, I do have some of this here. I'm gonna get some of the Indian yellow into that. Vitae, it's nothing like tried and true, right? Actual usage on all kinds of surfaces for centuries. And now with all the different artificial pigments that can be made, it does increase the affordability too, in addition to maybe they're a little bit less nasty. Of course, we know that the very first artificial pigment I do believe was Prussian blue. Yeah, you get one guess as to where it was made. But yep, Prussian blue, the first artificial pigment. Got some of the, that's the brown ochre. Maybe we'll tint those just a smidgeola. Now, I gotta get me more of the green on this metal here, which, oh good, we still have some of it right over there. I mean, it's a greenish gray, it's not really green. So you're talking about plants, you're talking about Egyptian mummies, you're talking about all kinds of crazy different things was used to make pigments. Lots of metals, lots and lots of different metals. Obviously, most of our Terra Rosa tends to just be iron oxide. Well, we have the whole slew of oxide pigments again. Metals, metals, more metals. Mars, where's my Mars black? More metals in here too. So lots and lots of metals. Yeah, Vitae, and those snails are real stinky, right? And you got like divers have to go down there and find them by hand. Yeah, those things smell real, real bad. But yeah, now there's some alternatives to pigments that just weren't there before, which is nice. I need to catch a little more light on the edge of this. And that would be why, well, royal purple, only certain people could have it because there was just that little of it. And it's, now, of course, Egyptian violet, that can be a pricey color too. Now, the, what's the other? Oh, Doxazine violet, that is not as pricey, but it also doesn't have as much of the violet pigment in there. So that's Pigment Violet 23. Yeah, I think. Well, it's in the Aegean. It's in the Aegean Sea, right, Vitae? Yeah, it's in the Aegean there. So I could see the Minoans having something to do with that. Get this going. Just trying to do some. There we go. We had to just make that dark. That got awful light in there all of a sudden. I think, oh yeah, it was, oh, Bethany Hughes, that's right. There was did a documentary series around Greece and actually was sailing around the various Aegean islands and actually they had some divers going down grabbing those things. Yeah, they opened one up and whoo-wee, man, that was a stinkola. So that was I think that was the Yin Min Blue, Camda. Now, of course, gambling here. Let me get these out again. So these right here, these actually were made basically from slag from a mine because you're looking for iron oxide, right? Well, what better than slag from, iron mines? And they actually set up a little processing facility right there on site because love me my iron oxides. They really do offer a lot of really neat properties. No, 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 no. That's way too dark. Okay, that's better. All right, see you later there, Vert Vita. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. And of course, I hope you have a fabulous Saturday there. Hope everybody has a great Saturday. Yeah, darken that down a little bit there. Makes a bit more sense now. What do we got going on here? I'm just going to take some of that and maybe get a little more of that line there. So yeah, Yin Min Blue makes, well, of course, quinacridone golden brown doesn't exist anymore. That was another one of those colors where it's like, hey, get that starter set because you're getting yourself a decent sized tube of that quinacridone golden brown at a fraction of the price that the regular tube is until uh, until Williamsburg kind of figured that out and they went, whoa, okay, and they got rid of the quinacridone golden brown in that set first, and then they just got rid of it completely. Gonna take away a little bit of that again, trying to make a little bit of a horizon line there. So yeah, Camda, I wish that I had known in the early days because I would have gotten a whole bunch of those starter sets, and then I would have been able to trade those on the black market of Williamsburg paints. We could have rebranded it as some kind of magical Wapo oils or something like that. Let me see if I can get away with this here. So far, we're getting away with it. And there you go. Okay, that's good. I'm going to try and do the same deal over on this side here. All right. There we go. And that is it. Yeah, Camda, it's, well, I think it just takes somebody who maybe has, I don't know, an audience or something like that to, who knows, maybe have enough hospitality funds to really promote something and say, hey, this is the next great whatever. Might just have something a little bit something to do with that. That never happens in miniatures, right, Camda? Certainly not. Now, let me see. I'm gonna fine. We'll just do. Okay, we use this. We'll use our filbert brush. I'm just gonna actually get some of the paint out of it though first. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take this some of the Van Dyke brown here, and I'm gonna try and do some dry brushy stuff there, and then maybe even a little bit of our green on that. Okay, so Perlene black. That's it. Yes, Perlene black, which is a green. Yeah, Perlene black used to be a printer's ink. Absolutely. It's a Series 1 color and it has magical properties. I hope they never figure out just how amazing it is. Because then they'll charge a whole bunch more for it. But yeah, but the thing is, it's only available in Winsor Newton. The Courbet green, much more expensive Williamsburg thing, was way warmer. I mean, it was an okay, interesting color, but it was definitely not the Perlene black for sure. No doubt about it. What do we have? So 5 hours, 14 minutes ago. Again, this had there was no paint on this. None whatsoever. There certainly was no freehand there or there. Remember, how many times did we erase that pattern, Gamda? Like 4 times, I think, and just start it up again. It's like, whatever, no big deal. Not a problem. So again, that's some of the ice blues, some of the Perlene black, which again makes kind of this cooler greenish gray here for some of our stonage. Not too light though. I don't want to go too light with that. Yeah, that here too. And I'm just going to hit the, obviously with our black is black there. No big deal. Nothing too wild. Again, this is from Loot Studios here. This printed out in resin. Now, this is not something I would really try to print on the Carbon X1 unless it was exponentially bigger. If this were maybe 4 times this size, I might give it a shot. Also, to remember, I think this is a separate piece here. They might all be one piece, but if it got that as a separate piece, you could also print that in resin, right? Or even this, if you say, I don't want to print that in resin, you print those in resin. You print the main body on the FDM printer, and again, now you're kind of conserving on your resin, which again, that can be expensive. Those busts that I printed out, just those 3 busts, that would have easily killed an entire container of resin. Barely put a dent in a filament spool at $10. Now that's the other thing too. My spools are $9 to $10 or something like that. Even when I find it on, at a cheaper price, the liter bottles of resin, they're going to be $20 to $30. I mean, that's the whole reason why people paint terrain with the FDM, right? Because it's not as expensive and it takes up less. If you want to do really large busts, now again, if you're going to do the smaller ones, that's a different story. And even let's see here, this one. So that one, an Erickson bust, that's printed out in resin, standard printing right there. But then I also printed out about 3.5 times that size in on the FDM printer. So I've been using the extra fine there, Camda, like the height, and then of course on some I've also been doing the adaptive layer thing too. I think that was that Naraya bust there. That was also adaptive layers. Let's see where we at. So we're still at 57 out of 100. Again, we appreciate all the folks that have done the subs today. Appreciate the folks that do that all month too. Where are we at here with this? We can get back to that pearling black, a little bit of our green there. Let me just grab the ice blue here. Let me see what happened. A couple little areas right here. Yeah, get some more of this for this edge right up here. And that would catch a little more than under here, though not so much, right? Because that cloak might be casting a bit of a shadow there. Little bit of a shadow. Okay. Back here, not too much, but I think a little bit right on this edge of the stone here we can get away with. A little bit of the edge on that stone. Again, appreciate all of the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. And I do think, yeah, our Saturday stream is going to be that Creature Caster bust because I just, yeah, since it's 4 o'clock in the morning here, we're just not going to have enough time to get those things based, prepped. Well, some of them are prepped, but certainly not based and then also primed. Can I? Yeah, let me get a little. Okay, a little something lighter right around that edge there too. Now, yeah, I think we'll do a little bit of that lighter stuff on this rock here, just to, again to catch a couple of the edges of it. I need some reflected light on our metal here, right over here. There too, over here. Ooh, yeah, let me go back to my Indian yellow mix with, oh yeah, with the magenta. That was a super fun kind of orange. And that is one of, this is very different quinacridone magenta than the Paul Rubens quinacridone magenta. So right here, yeah, that has not got a whole lot of our yellowish color in that trim zone there. Let's try now bringing back our lighter color into that here. Let me get the, well, that's not really gonna do too much. I think I might have to get my fast mat weight out here again. It's a little too much thinner and all that. So I actually mix a little bit of my brown into that. We're going to bring that line back. And now here we're going to try and get some of the same orange stuff that we did on our other armor pieces. Again, this is where my finger kept sitting on this thing the entire time. It's working on all this other stuff. A little bit of it down there. Alright, and now we'll get some down in here too. Again, that's an Indian yellow for the most part. See that? Now again, it's a little light, dark, and light. Now we did make this dark already. Okay, good, good, good. That's all right. On the belt here, we were doing that thing with the violet and the ice blue. Let me see if I can at least get the little belt loops here. Last one down there. Get leather, can be pretty much any color. I mean, even non-dyed leather can be lots of different colors. Getting some of my real dark stuff going on there. Now we need some reflected light in these two spots. Let me see what we can do with this first. That's going to go over here. I mean, we got it over here on this. Let's get some of that now on here. Man, maybe later. Maybe something later. Fine, I'll just use the ice blue into that. There. Now we're getting somewhere. Efficient with dynamite. That's the way to go. 100% success rate. Actually, will it be yeah, here, let me get a little bit of that on this part of our reds here on the cloak. Where's that big old... There it is. There's my big old blending brush here. Nice soft craft brush, just a junky old brush. Do the same here. Oh, geez, Armored Wolf. I think I've got at least 3 of the Mitsa pieces in the freezer. I think I might be taking one out today so that it's ready to eat probably by the next day. Yeah, I forgot all about that. It's the wonder of the Mitsa. One of the many wonders of the Mitsa. It can be frozen. More meats, more better on that pizza. Blending brush here. Whoops. No, different blending brush. Where are you hiding? We'll use you. There you go. This is another place that could use a little bit of the lighter reds there. Now, what about this? I'm going to go opposite way here. We're going to take some of the darker reds in here. I think we can make those just a smidge lighter. Let me try this here. The armored wolf, the fabulous Mitza. I know I was at least 3 pieces. Of course, the temptation is just eat it all right straight away. You kind of have to put as soon as it gets cooled down enough, you wrap them up in the tin foil, you put them in that freezer right away, because otherwise they'll all be gone. They'll be gone right away. Yeah, it's very sad to see those go into the freezer, but the only way to not consume the entire thing all at once. There. Okay, so that's about as light as I can make. That here, not going to do a whole bunch more because we got we got the freehand pattern sitting there, don't we? Whoops, too much thinner on that. Here, let's try this here again. Nope, I can just tell. My spidey sense told me there is too much thinner on that. Yep, that was a good plan to get rid of some of that. So this is where I darkened out most of those areas. Now we pick just a few select areas out of that to make lighter. That is a funky little edge there. We're going to just get rid of with the blending brush. I want to try here. Let me maybe get a little more of the greenish color here into the skin. There's not a whole bunch we can do there. Because you have an awful lot of the beard and such. Now I feel like I got me a little bit of, yeah, a little bit of the green in there. Here, let's zoom in on him. Now I can see it there. Just touch of the green for the reflection there. Oh yeah, this thing here, a whole bunch of it. Not so much over there. Ah, I see we got some buckles, some dreaded buckles here to do. So this guy right here, this is part of the Loot Studios December release. Basically an Arthurian type of thing, and here is another one that we painted from that same release. This is the Guinevere, and that was part of a 3-part tutorial series. I think I can't get too much later on these things. Well, okay, I think we maybe should have left that more of a goal, but it's alright. Oops, well, let me see if this will work. Ah, there's another light edge. Didn't see that before, saw it now. Blending brush to chip away at that. Do some blending of it. There we go. Little light ran right along this edge here. Just feel like that will be catching some. Oh, this too. That will be catching some of that light. And again, we got that blending brush that we can use. Blending brush we can use right there. Alright, I think I might throw a little more of our light red down there, and also has a bit of the cooler tone on it. Oh geez, yeah, that too. Now, blending brush comes along, it's not so raggedy anymore. Because that original application of the, was that the, I almost said brown matter, no, that would be the, and not rose matter either. That is our Perlane Crimson, that's still wet. When I add this to it, it just basically mixes all on its own. So that way I don't have to sit there and think, okay, how much percentage of this or that? Nah. Just take one color and throw it right on top of the other. Back to our, well, hopefully, essentially the lightest of our red. Anything, let's see, I was wondering, you know what, I might do a little something here. 1 second here. We don't have a whole lot left of our much lighter yellow, but we got some of this here. So a little something lighter down there. Just going to change that part of the design, just a little, add something there. And I'm going to try and get that to go all the way down to the edge of the, and then we're going to try to lighten this up a little bit too. Blending brush still. Got ourselves a blending brush. We're just going to go a little tap, tap, tap there. That's all it takes. Maybe we'll get a little bit lighter in there too. What is, not sure what that was right there. And a little bit of the, here also on that too. Just a little lighter yellowish something. There's almost like a double seam here. Maybe we should try and make that a little lighter. Oh, wait a minute. Time out. 1 second here. Let's get this resolved a little bit more. Okay, gold in the crown. Gee whiz, what can we do on that? Gold on the crown right here. I do that. Well, let's see. Now we've been doing this 5.5 hours, and it's about 4:17 a.m. in the morning here. And we got that print done, so we got printing to do, which means we want to say thanks to Armored Wolf for doing all the moderations. Also to say thanks for all the bits, and the subs, and the follows, and the cheers, and the raids, because we had a bunch of those, so thanks so much. Keep in mind that we will be painting, I do believe, this bust here. Tomorrow there's a creature caster bust right there, so we'll paint this guy tomorrow. Thanks, Kanda, appreciate that. Here, we're going to zoom out so you can see the stuffs there. Okay, there you go. And this again is from Loot Studios. We did all the free hands, all the medals, all the stuffs here. Oh, thanks, Camda. One parting shot. See what I did there? Thank you so much. Okay. So we're gonna get. I think let's head over to Spoon here. I'm just gonna do that because we're gonna surprise Spoon here. Let's get that rain countdown underway. And again, boy, that's quite the difference from the stream yesterday. So I guess it's back to giant. Oh well, nope, never mind. He just took a break here, so he stopped his stream. So we're gonna try to find another one here. Sorry about that. Let's see. Well, first I'm gonna do the following thing here. See who we can find. Okay, so there is that. Here, let's try and do a filter here. So I was just about to rate him, and all of a sudden, he went to his I'll be back screen. So we'll see if we can find something here. No, that is not painting. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a painting stream for you here. Nope, that is German. That's not gonna work too well. Again, just trying to find. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go this route here, I think. Let's try that. So thanks so much. Appreciate that. Here, let's start this again, and let's see what happens here. So yeah, that was not quite the way I thought that was gonna go. Again, feel sorry if we wanted to raid Spoon Handle there, but let's go this way. So thanks again, everybody.